members. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes. Thank you for this opportunity. I am Collector Botad, and before I come to my role as DM of this district, I would like to share with you that I was fortunate. I had the good fortune of being in this district as the assistant collector. 4 years later, I got posted as the DM now, and I can see a huge difference in the district that used to be way back in 2017 when it was newly formed, just after 4 years since it was newly formed in 2013 from Ahmedabad and Bhavnagar districts. And today I can see a tremendous growth in the terms of economy, in terms of green migration from different districts, and also in terms of the social parameters in the district. And one of the major contribution has been by a lot of development activities in this newly formed district since 2013, and also due to the water rejuvenation projects that have been taken up time and again by both the state as well as the central government. Today, I would like to present about Ugamadi Talab, the Ugamadi pond, which has been dug up in the village by the same name. And this happens to be in Gedra Taluka. Earlier, Botad used to be part of Bhavnagar as well as Ahmedabad districts. So Ugamadi, being in Gedra Taluka of Botad, has been carved out from Bhavnagar district. Earlier, as I remember, during my assistant collectorship, it used to be a dry land here, and people used to migrate from this district to other places like Surat, especially in the diamond industry. Today, I would say with much pride that people migrate from the nearby districts of Bhavnagar and other areas to this district, especially for diamond polishing activities. The diamond industry has established itself in Surat as well as the diamond polishing has mostly done here in Botad. There has been an in-migration mainly because of the water availability in the district, the improvement in the opportunities for young generation, and this has been facilitated mainly due to 81 or so lakes that has come up in the district, and the most prominent among this has come up in Ugamadi. Ugamadi per se is mainly developed as part of
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. Your slides are not moving. We can see only your first slide.
Okay. I think the first slide has been taken care of. This has been carved out of Gedra of Ahmedabad and Bhavnagar districts, and Ugamadi falls in Gedra Taluka, which has been carved out from Bhavnagar district. The village as such has a population of 9,000, and almost all the basic facilities like RCC road, street light, filter plants, Wi-Fi internet facility, library, firefighting system, ambulance, and CCTV cameras at important points. And women who are associated with micro businesses have been set up in the village. And as I explained earlier, the diamond industry established mainly because of the availability of water, and due to the scarcity of water, we could not actually venture into other areas. But today, Ugamadi, along with the diamond industry, the diamond polishing industry per se, has also ventured into new activities of animal husbandry, which is quite alien to this place because it is a water scarce area. So they had, in the past, there was hardly enough water for agriculture, and therefore animal husbandry was never thought of in this area. But today, being self-sufficient in water, the animal husbandry has also started playing an important role in the economic activity of the village. And coming to the development of the Ugamadi Sarovar, or as we rightly call the Ugamadi Amrit Sarovar, this has been developed as part of a CSR activity from the Dharmanandan Diamond Group, because the Lalji Bai, who heads the Dharmanandan Diamond Group, has been brought up in this village. He later shifted to Surat for his diamond occupation as a diamanter, and then he thought of contributing back to the village. So we thought the best activity where we could utilize the CSR fund would be in groundwater rejuvenation, and then we came up with the project of Ugamadi. There was a local river at first in this village by the name of Sonal. But this was not a perennial source of water. It used to be seasonal, only activated by the monsoon rains. But then we came up with this novel idea of linking another river by name of Keri. In fact, Keri River usually used to be a runoff kind of a river which used to empty itself into the Arabian Sea. But therefore, we had to lay a 3.5 kilometer of pipeline to link Keri and Sonal. And this became a national model of inspiration in the field of rainwater conservation. And it has been highly appreciated by the state government. In fact, once this talab came up, this was the only such in the entire state which gained massive appreciation from the state government. And learning from this experience, Bota district as such went on to develop 75 more talabs. We have almost 6 more in progress, and hopefully we would be able to complete such talab by 15th of August. Once the basic needs have been taken care of, like agriculture and animal husbandry, and the economic activities have been progressed, Yugamani Amrit Sarovar is now becoming a part of tourism of the state. This is mainly because the walkway has also been developed along this river, which helps in recreational activities, and also 1 lakh plantations have been done in and around the area of the riverbed, so that people can come during the weekends or in the evenings and have a leisure time here. So this has also helped in increasing the tourism footfall in this area, and definitely the economic activity as such. I would like to skip 1 or 2 slides. I will come back to it later, because the most important part is that earlier I was posted, before this assignment I was posted as Chief Executive Officer of Water and Sanitation Management Organization of Gujarat. And therefore I understand the importance of Nal Se Jal Yojana, the Sujlam Subalam Jal Abhiyan, and the importance of water in the development of the humankind. And therefore I would like to share that because of this particular talab, earlier the water scarce, a relatively dry, barren land, there has now, if you see Ugamadi, we would see about 6,000 bore wells and open wells which are used for irrigation as well as for drinking water purposes recharged. And also 5,000 farmers of the surrounding 10 villages and about 1,200 hectares of land has got irrigation facilities just solely based on this particular talab. And as I pointed out, about 1 lakh plants have also been constructed through, has also been sold through public contribution. This is because we mainly understand that the private entity like Dharmanandan Diamonds would help us in establishing a project, but in the long run, it is the community ownership which would come into play in sustaining it. Therefore, once the borewells got rejuvenated, once the water table rose, the farmers, the community itself has a sense of ownership of this particular talab, and therefore they maintain the 1 lakh plantations which have been constructed as part of the community foresting in and around the area. And since the local tourism has also developed in the form of selfie points and boat rides and other activities have also come up in and around this island, so there has also been a further economic growth which helps the local population to derive the benefits out of this local talab, and therefore they have been highly proud, and they have been highly protective of this particular talab. Today, the most important challenge that we faced while developing this talab was the run of the grey water management, and we also have a separate pipeline for the same. Earlier the kitchen base, the grey water, everything used to be filled into talab, because as I said, this was never a perennial source of water. It used to be active during the monsoon, and in every sense, it used to be a dumping ground in the lean months. But once this talab came up and there has been a perennial source of water due to the convergence of both the Sonal as well as the Kere rivers, it became a perennial source of water with water throughout the year. And therefore, due to the community ownership, they see to it that the cleanliness is maintained so that the tourism activities continue to flourish. As you can see in this photo, today we have selfie points here, and we also have the boat riding facilities place where people flock in, especially during the evening hours and also during the weekends to Ugamadi. Sorry, my slide got stuck. So increasing the agricultural crops, and also we had just one cash crop here earlier, and cotton, basically because of its water demand and also because it was the only cash crop planted over the years, has become a perennial, has become like a perpetual source of economy to the people. But today we can see all-round development, and therefore at least 3 cash crops are sown in rotation basis in this area. And today people also contribute, since it got a high visibility from the state government. As such, we also have a new project by the name of Amrit Sarovar, where we make new ponds, and drawing inspiration from this, we have also constructed 81 new ponds in this area. And right now we scale it up. We are actually clubbing it with the Sujanam Subalam Jal Yojana, and we hope to see the perennial sources of water come up in this district in the near future. So Ugamadi, basically, even though it has been a part of the public-private partnership, and also basically out of the CSR commitment of the Dharmananda group, our Diamond Group, I think it is more about giving back to the community where you come from. And since the community has also embraced its ownership, I think it is more or less a holistic development of the district. And I hope this paves way for further development in the adjoining areas in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. In fact, a very outstanding project. And Gujarat has a credibility in water resource management. When our Prime Minister was Chief Minister, it has a long history of managing water resources. You have mentioned that 81 new ponds have been created. Are they also fed through this river interlinking, or they are independent of their own?
Sir, most of them are independent. We have developed 81 new ponds. Actually, 6 of them are under progress. We have completed 75. We have drawn inspiration from this particular project. But right now, these are not due to the interlinking of rivers, because, sir, Bota district usually falls in the Saurashtra area, which is water scarce. So we do not have any perennial rivers as such. We have 9 small rivers which are seasonal. So mostly they are dug up as part of rain harvesting facilities. So it is not linked as such. And none of the lakes are as big as Ugamadi, because Ugamadi occupies an area of about 12.5 acres. So we do not have that kind of a land in all villages. So we maintain this as seasonal water supply sources as part of Sujalan Subalan Jal Abhiyan, and also as part of Amrit Sarovar. And of course, since they have been a local source, they are also helping in the Nal Se Jal project as well, which got completed in Gujarat before 2 years in advance, because the cutoff date being 2024. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Very
Thank
good. Excellent and outstanding project.
Thank you.
Just a small question. Well, I compliment you for the outstanding work that has gone into this particular pond. But in terms of replicating this effort, more so in terms of the public-private partnership, are there some documentation of the best practices or the learnings of this project which could be replicated either in the district, in the state somewhere, or in other states? Because I think the water scarcity and the water conservation, water recharge, it's a very major challenge for many other states. So if they have to replicate this experience, this model, are there practices, learnings documented which could be shared with other states and other districts?
Sir, sure, we can share it, sir. This is a relatively new project which has come up in Ugamadi. So Amrit Sarovars we have actually planned for Amrit Sarovars.
My focus would be largely, more on the public-private partnership aspect. The government, of course, is doing across the board everywhere, but
Right,
public-private partnership concept in this area, to me, looks very, very new. I don't think there are many such initiatives in the water conservation or development of small village level ponds where the public-private partnership is so much visible?
Sir, if you permit, sir, I would like to comment on the Nal Se Jal Yojana of Gujarat. Gujarat had achieved 100% Nal Se Jal in 2022. That is 2 years in advance, sir, as I stated before. And in that as well, sir, except in tribal areas, there has been a public-private partnership. We have 10% contribution from the public, which has come in for the development of Nal Se Jal. I think Gujarat as a state has a legacy of this public-private partnership in comparison to other states. We actually plan for the public partnership in areas of water conservation. So the state itself has a legacy in this. And therefore, I do not find anything novel in development of a pond in particular. That is one of the experience that we had actually capitalized on while developing these kind of projects. I think the state could replicate it elsewhere. We do have highly commendable kind of achievements in the terms of water sector. Earlier, I used to work in one of the tribal districts where Nal Se Jal Yojana was never heard of before, because even in tribal hamlets, sir, they usually used to rely on hand pumps, and therefore the novel shift to the tap water was itself a completely novel concept for the tribal areas. But that did succeed, because there also, wherever we could rope in the people, their participation, we did harness on their capabilities. So I think we do have a long way to go, sir. I do agree with you, but I think this as a project can be replicated, and in terms of scalability, I do see a bright future, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Ma'am, to provide safe drinking water is the responsibility of the government. And it's almost 75 years that our country got independence, and still we are struggling to provide. So what do you think, what is innovative in this, so that you should be considered for the SKOCH Award? What is so unique about your project, which other states are not doing and you have done in a scenario where water stress is there?
Sir, I think with all due respect, sir, I agree that after 75 years of independence, we should not be bragging about providing drinking water facilities, which happens to be a basic need for the population. But seeing this particular question in the context of Saurashtra, sir, I think basically it has been an area which has been water scarce. Before the national water grid was finalized, I think this has been an area where protest happened. There was absolutely no kind of economic activity, because the water used to come from the Narmada water linking project, and all others have to be seen in this context, sir. Once the basic needs have been taken care of, the main stress of this project is not only in terms of water conservation or rainwater harvesting, and also providing drinking water. Of course, that is like a byproduct of this particular project, but more so, sir, Botad, I remember, as I stated before, sir, I was an assistant collector here, and you would be surprised to know, sir, even during when we provide somebody for the address of this particular place, they used to be surprised that there ever existed a district called Botad. Today, because of the Ugamadi Talab, this district is known by it. So basically, it has developed as a tourism spot where we could actually have the boating facilities, like more or less a community ownership. It is not just about the drinking water that has been provided. It is also has tapped into the tourism potential of an otherwise area where it has never, it could never have been ever thought of at least 5 years back. So that itself is an achievement. I do not say that except for this Talab, we will not have drinking water. Of course, we have the water linking from Narmada and other rivers. We also have the water grid in our place. We do have the Nal Se Jal project where we have water connected from the GWSSB, and then we have the WASMO, which was established way back in 2002.
Okay.
Yes.
I got it. Thank
yes,
you.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And Mr. Bhavagrai Kisan is our district fishery officer, is in some government work, so I have to present this. I am Mr. Bhuvanendra Prasad Acharya, working as assistant fisheries officer in Dahod district of Odisha under Department of Fisheries and Dairy sector. So today I am going to present one of the best project in our district under the central scheme Pradhan Mantri Matsya Sampada Yojana, that is the construction of a fish kiosk. So first of all, Dahod district is a small district comprising of 3 blocks only in the northern western part of Odisha. It's a hilly region, mainly consisting of 60% area is covered under hill and forest. Further, it is mainly constituted of tribal population, which also accounts more than 60% of the district population, that is more than 3 lakhs. The economy of the district is mainly based.
Just hold on, just a small clarification. In the title, you said Pradhan Mantri Matsya Yojana. Is it Matsya or Matsya? I mean, I just wanted to be clear on this. It says Matsya Sampada Yojana or Matsya Sampada Yojana. Is the correct spelling correct?
It's a Matsya Sampada Yojana. Spelling is a slight mistake is there. It's MATSY.
That's okay. That's okay. I just wanted to be correct on my. Go ahead, please.
Yes, sir. So, sir, I am telling about that economy of the district is mainly based on the agriculture, as there is no industry in the small district. So, boosting fisheries will be helpful for development of the economy and livelihood of the population of the Dahod district, and also their nutritional content in their food. So, based on that, our department also working very hard to increasing the fish production trend and the livelihood of food of the fishermen community. And in the recent 3 years, we have achieved a tremendous success. That is, our fish production of the district has emerged to more than 10,000 metric ton. So, based on that, sorry, sir. The major source of capture fisheries in the district is the river Brahmani, that stretches more than 25 kilometers in the Barcode block of the district. And the capture fishery is one of the best quality in the terms of taste and throughout the state. So based on that, another major attraction of the Dahod district is there is a village called Landijari village in Barcode block, which was benchmarked to be the first ornamental village in India. That is comprising of more than 100 households. That is only mostly women are involved in this ornamental fish culture and practicing. So 100 households, women that is doing ornamental fish culture in their backyard, producing more than 3 lakh colorful aquarium fishes per year. That is accounting 7 lakh to 10 lakh of turnover in a year. So in this growing ornamental fisheries and the production of major capture fisheries, so there is an urge to establish an fish kiosk in their Barcode block, which is come into the effect in the year of 2020 as one beneficiary is interested to construct a fish kiosk. The objective was mainly the ornamental fish village will be more promoted more, and that will get a market for the other purpose of marketing of ornamental fishes and the requirement of their fish feed and seeds. Another major thing was that the capture fisheries that will get a hygienic fish market that will boost to their economy to get actual prices when the catch is more. Actually, two societies running, fisheries society, cooperative society is running in that Brahmani river area, and also another women PFCs, women societies continuing in Barcode block only for that Landijari village of ornamental fish village. So based on that, the major requirement for that expansion of the fisheries was feed, seed, and market. So for that feed, the ornamental feed is available in that fish kiosk, and the seed that also established an hatchery for breeding of the ornamental fishes. The ornamental fishes that focus only on 3 to 4 species, that is guppy, molly, and platy. Let me tell you one thing, that these 3 species are live bearer. Live bearer fishes means these fishes just give birth directly to the young one. So their breeding technique is easy. Once you stock them in a confined water and just give feeding, then in a month or 21 days, they will be produced 2 to 3 fishes per fish. So that is called as live bearer fishes. These fishes are easy to culture, easy to breed, but their market value is less than other ornamental fishes whose have the egg breeding procedure. That is like goldfish, gourami, betta fish. These are the fishes that has much more market value. So that fish kiosk has established an ornamental hatchery.
This presentation got stuck on the introduction page. I think now it has started moving.
Yes, sir. That ornamental fish hatchery that established in that fish kiosk that will breed both that egg layer fishes and live bearer fishes, so that the fish seed will be available to the ornamental villages and also to the different sector people who are interested to continuing that ornamental business. So for that purpose, it will be a boost for our district, because it is the only district that is emphasizing the ornamental fish culture than any other district. Further, another requirement is seed, that also available in that fish kiosk. That also available in that fish kiosk. Because of that, it will be not difficult for the women PFCs to, mostly they have to depend on the CIFA, that is Central Institute of Fisheries Aquaculture, freshwater aquaculture, that is the major prime institute of fisheries sector in Odisha. That is one ornamental hatchery unit. So before the establishment of the fish kiosk, the women of that PFCs, that village have to go on to too far from CIFA to take this seed and feed for breeding and culture of these ornamental fishes. But establishing of fish kiosk, that will be a boost to them. That will have major impact on their livelihood for increasing that fish trade. So that hatchery was established in 2021. That project was approved in 2021 and completed in 2022. The one beneficiary named Sri Rajalakshmi Maharana, that is of that Barcode block, that established the project. And including that project cost of 10 lakhs, he finishes that fish kiosk. That one, the fish kiosk building. Majorly, they have employees also nearby. Women PFCS members are also employed for fabrication of aquarium, for culture of the breeding technique of the ornamental fish unit. And these women are well trained in ornamental fish breeding by continuous visiting to the SIFA and getting proper training for them. So they are well practiced for ornamental breeding unit. Further, looking that other fish feeds, like you can say culture practices is growing day by day in the district. In the last 3 years, almost more than 100 hectares of new fisheries pond has been excavated over different several central scheme and state plan schemes throughout the district. So growing in the fisheries sector and the culture practices require the main input as a feed. So there is no feed farm, there are any feed plant in the district. So we mainly depend upon the other districts to take the feed. But after establishment of the fish kiosk, and he also deals with the fish feed packet, that is different brand, and comparing with that proper rate that is available to the farmers, that will the transportation cost and time, that both are beneficial to the farmers, newly excavated ponds, farmers, and all other purpose. Further, he also keeping the fish medicines. Normally, fish diseases, it is very difficult to get medicine for fish diseases. Mainly 2 to 3 medicine, that is CFAX or probiotics or malachite green and other diseases to the aquarium fishes. Medicine for those diseases to the aquarium fishes also have been kept in that fish kiosk. That also a major boost, and also that person who is maintaining that fish kiosk have good knowledge in fisheries practices and fish diseases, that also give a boost to the local fish farmers for getting help and door-to-door services to them. Along with that, these also have some value-added products, because they don't have the coastline, so we don't have the access to the seafoods easily. But having that fish kiosk and letting this value-added products to the district is a major business. Now this value-added products, so this person also make a stall in their where a Pradhan Pat Utsav in our district portal. So this has an immense desire and demand for the people to have these value-added products in the district. So these value-added products also boost the economy and also to the requirement of the local people. Dry fish also available in the store. Along with that, fish pickle. The major component is the aquarium fabrication, because having this glass aquarium and transported from other district and Bhubaneswar, Anugul and Sambalpur from the nearby districts, it was very difficult, and also the transportation cost was more. So this glass aquarium fabrication is an easy practices, but requires some skills that these people have. So they are fabricating aquarium and selling those in that fish kiosk, and also nearby to the fish kiosk, a hub is going to be established for that ornamental unit. So that is making these things better. And also plastic insulated box is also available in its kiosk for that. That is, I told before, that captured fisheries of Brahmani River having major demand all over the state. So taking to the fish kiosk, and even if these are transported to the nearby and districts. So that fish kiosk also having the insulated ice box. So everything that available in that fish kiosk completely give one-stop solution to the fisheries sector of Dahod district. Firstly, the benefits getting from this fish kiosk, the local people are getting this. That is availability of the fresh fish. They can get fresh fish all over the daytime. Otherwise, it will happen in a certain time period. Further, the local fishermen folks, they will get the fish feed at a reasonable price rate, and without any transportation anxiety. And it will be the major boost to the ornamental villages, ornamental village land initiative. That is the major attraction to all of the researchers and students at that time, and established as the first ornamental fish village of India. And it also available medicines and other knowledges, other techniques that also can be transmitted to the fish farmers. Along with that, some value-added products are available. So overall, this fish kiosk is acting like a one-stop solution for the fishermen. So our future aim is to establish another market hub for the ornamental fisheries in that area, and also a refrigerated vehicle to bring back to the district, which can be used as multi-purpose way to fulfill the demand of consumer and supply of other fisheries products. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Very good project. By the way, what is the level of employment generation in this project, and how much income of the farmers have gone up? You can develop this project as a one district, one product, ODOP schemes as announced by central government. Have you also formed some self-help group, SSGs?
Yes, sir. Actually, these all the women ornamental villages is mainly handled by the women. So all are the member of the SKOCH group, even if they were funded through Odisha Livelihood Mission, that is given to the SKOCH members for practicing these ornamental units. So women empowerment is there, and also women PFCS, that is first fisheries PFCS, that is only women candidates are available. They have made a society that ornamental village, and they are dealing with this ornamental business. So, sir, women
how much employment has been generated?
Sir, that is 100 household in that village. So all the women of that village are employed in this. Further, and in the fish kiosk, 7 to 10 women are involved for that fabrication of aquarium and that breeding technique. Those are well practiced and well trained.
Okay, thank you, please.
Thank you, sir.
Just two small questions.
Yes, sir.
If I understand you correctly, it's a concept developed by the Fisheries Department
Yes,
of
sir.
fish kiosk, and you would like the private entrepreneurs to take it forward. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, that be the case, what is the revenue model for a private entrepreneur? You haven't touched upon that. I mean, why would a private entrepreneur come forward to set up a fish kiosk unless you tell
Yes,
us
sir.
what is the revenue model? That's my first question. And the second related question is, have you thought of how do you upscale this? You have set up one fish kiosk. How do you
Yes, sir.
upscale it? either within the district or outside the district, whatever the area that you think are good for it. So these are the two related questions, if you could answer them.
Yes, sir. Actually, the project was given, was submitted by one person who has sufficient knowledge about that fisheries, because she has seen that the fishery market and ornamental villages and the demand of the fisheries products of the district. That influences him to hold that fish kiosk, because it will see that project that is considered and submitted the DPR, that will maximize its profit, because there is no such things in this district. So growing the fishery sector, that is growing rapidly, the fishery sector, she has seen that a fish kiosk will be generated more revenue, because it will be one in the market, no competition for now. So, and it will be helpful to the farmer, and the farmer will be benefited as the rate will be cheaper than the previous one. So overall, that practices that will revenue can be benefited the owner of the fish kiosk. Further, the estimated project was 10 lakhs. That is also government having the subsidy rate of 60%. That is 6 lakhs subsidy provided to per. So for that reason, a subsidy rate is available, and the market is also available. That influences a person to establish this fish kiosk, influences a private entrepreneur to establish the fish kiosk. And second question is, apart from that, this major success of fish kiosk, that is a success story that will be bound to every other person who are interested and who are in the vicinity of the major fish producing area. That will benefit us. Another block of Riyamar of Devgarh district that has a major potential in culture practices of fishery. That one block is only producing more than 5,000 metric ton of fishes per year. So there is also hatcheries, fish hatcheries is there. There is also fish breeding farm is there, but there is a requirement of another fish kiosk in that block. If someone will be interested after that, then we have a major advantages of that fish kiosk, then we will be establishing that block, sir.
Okay.
So basically, it's a subsidy-driven scheme.
Yes, sir.
So if subsidy is being taken out, whether it will be viable or
Subsidy will be provided after the construction is completed, after the market is functioned. So once a person is interested, then he will prepare a DPR, what is his vision and how will he get the profit. Then based on that, that will be approved by the state government. After that approval of this project, then he will continue the work. So after continuation of the work and finishes of the work, everything is completed. District level team and state level team will be visited to the project and check its viabilities, check its and market facilities and all. After that, the subsidy will be released to the beneficiary.
that I understand. Only thing I'm asking, without subsidy, whether this project will be viable or not.
Yes, sir, this project can be viable, sir. That the subsidy will be attracted because it's a tribal district. So people doesn't have the much more money to take the effort single-handedly to fund the project, that is don't have that risk-taking capabilities. Otherwise, if the subsidy is not available, also this project will be profitable, sir.
Okay. All the best.
The best illustration would be this particular kiosk which is being done by the private entrepreneur. Do we have the hard numbers? This is almost about what? About a year-old project.
Sir?
This particular fish kiosk being run by a private entrepreneur must be about a year-old initiative.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do we have some hard numbers as to what was his initial setting up of the kiosk cost? What is the revenue? What is his profit?
Actually, sir, this was just functioned in November 2022, just 4 to 5 months before. So we don't have the exact figure yet, but we have to calculate and I'll maybe report further.
Okay.
Okay, you send us the numbers, then we'll see to it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
B. Rahul, IAS batch of 20, currently additional corrector Mancherial. Sir, this is my first posting and I joined this district 5 months back only. So with this small initiative, I am here to present in front of you. This is a great opportunity and a privilege for me. So talking about this new initiative in Mancherial district, it is Pratibha Pariksha. The shortcut is PPP. So it is an initiative for a positive and better future of our government 10th class students of Mancherial district. So the main aim of the exam is three-pronged approach. So I'll just give the glimpse. Pratibha Pariksha is the talent exam conducted for the 10th class students studying in the government schools of Mancherial districts, aims at giving the right exposure to the students getting into the world of competitive sport and to boost their confidence levels to make them well prepared for upcoming public exams. So second thing is the aim is to establish tie-up with renowned higher educational institutions to provide the students with encouragement in terms of sponsorship of future education, providing digital material, etc. So, for example, sir, whenever we discuss about our government school children, generally they have exams conducted by the education department that to end of their academic year. And after 10th class, they directly jump into competitive world of intermediate or +1, +2 education, where they have to write competitive exams like IIT, MSET, NEET, etc. to settle their careers. But whenever we observe here in rural parts of India, where school children are coming from poor families, there is no such opportunity provided for them. Even though they are bright students, the lack of opportunity providing for higher education, they are studying in the small towns, in small government colleges, and ending up their career in small jobs. So here, the Mancherial district administration, with the help of Pratibha Pariksha, it is giving them such opportunity. First thing, the question paper, the questions are prepared like competitive exams with the objective form, giving OMR sheet, etc. So that it is the introduction to their future exams. The second thing is the questions are prepared in such a way that these questions are completely coming from their textbook, original text, not from any guides, and with some problem solving skills applied. So these two things are taken care by the exam. And the third and the most important thing is tie up with the future higher educational system. So whenever we observe any exam or any talent test is conducted anywhere, the winners will be just given with any memento, any certificate of appreciation. That's it. But we are here are also planning to tie up with the renowned higher private educational institutions as part of their corporate social responsibility to tie up with us to encourage our students who achieve success in this examination to provide either digital material or free education in their institutions for next couple of years. So this is the main aim of exam. And apart from this, we conducted this exam exactly 1 month before their public exam, so that all important topics are covered, so that it is also a revision for them, and it is also a confidence booster for them to write good in their upcoming public exams. So we have around 124 government and Kasturba Vidyalayas in our districts, where around 4,000 to 5,000 students are studying. But this year, as a pilot project, we only selected 620 students based on an objective criteria. That is, their pre-final and their FA1 exams results are taken into account, and top 5 students are selected from each school. If the government school has both Telugu medium and English medium, we choose either 3:2 or 2:3 ratio, and given this to their HMs. So how the exam paper? So generally they write the exam in the end, and that is in the descriptive form. They never experienced or exposed to this IIT or MSET kind of tests. So experts from each subject were chosen for this task from the pool bank. Then the questions were prepared in 4:3:3 ratio. That is easy, moderate, and tough, covering all 6 subjects, 25 each, making 150 questions. And questions are from textbook, covering important topics which are very likely probable for upcoming public exam, apart from problem solving skills. So this is the first type of kind of initiative in our Telangana state, where where district administration is planning to conduct a talent test. So the entire thing is from start. So complete education department was roped in. We selected 4 centers across the district, so that the logistical issues also be solved. Students in the nearby mandals were clubbed in 1 center. So for the transparency, the main important thing is for transparency. For transparency, we made exactly the hall tickets prepared for IIT. So there is a mandal code, there is a school code, there is a student code, and students were jumbled, and in the same classroom, no 2 students from the same school attend this exam. And for the invigilation and correction purpose, we selected a primary school teacher, so that they may not involve in anything. So this meticulous planning is done, as it is the first time. So this is the one good observation, and one good thing is whenever we announced this test to all our school children, I thought as they will anyway, they are preparing for their public exams, they will come and write this exam. But to my wonder, all teachers and students who are selected, the 5 students from the East school, they own it up. So the education department send me photos and videos where the school teachers or students are taking so much interest in the exam. They consider this as a wonderful opportunity for them. So for morning 1 hour extra and evening 1 hour extra, they themselves took this as an opportunity, and they studied themselves. The important topics are covered and being revised by the school teachers also. So this is the thing where the importance of exam, the importance of this opportunity is we can see. So these are the some guidelines for the exam, which are basically these are in Telugu. So the day of test, MEOs, Mandal Education Officers, are given responsibility to coordinate and follow up each center. So the HMs, they took their 5 students to the center. The snacks and juices were provided as it is hot summer. So senior district officers also visited the center. And after the exam, we took some feedback from the children also. And the teacher students won this test and gave positive feedback in terms of planning, quality of questions, and logistics arranged. So recently, 1 week, this exam was conducted on April 11th, and 1 week back, the public exams also done. So we compared the questions in public exams compared with our Pratibha Pariksha test, and 70% of the questions are matched, and the remaining 30% also indirectly matched. So even the test is useful for them in this public exams also. Even parents accompanied the students and were praising the efforts into this test and a good exposure to the children. So this is the most important slide I want to share, I want to discuss with you. So the aim is to establish tie-up with renowned higher educational institutions to provide the students with encouragement in terms of sponsorship of future education, providing digital material, etc. So whenever this thought come into my mind, so I started talking to a couple of like Byju's, like Sri Chaitanya, like Avinash Institute of Commerce, etc. So during this negotiation, there was less time. So some of the institutions, they informed that from next year onwards, they will try to tie up with us. But this particular Avinash Institute of Commerce, Hyderabad, who have come forward to provide our top 3 students with intermediate admissions for 2 years along with the hostel in whichever stream they are interested. Basically, Avinash Institute of Commerce is a commerce institution, but our top 10 children might interested in MPC, might they are interested in BPC. So the Avinash Institute of Commerce came forward for this particular year that even though they wanted to study in another higher intermediate private education institution where they want to complete MPC or BPC, this particular institution came for admission and hostel. It costs around for 3 students 10 lakhs per this year. And apart from these, they offered commerce course in their institute. And if top 10 students, apart from these 3 students, any top 7 students, if they are interested in commerce, they also came forward to give admission in their institutions, and top 10 students are given mementos and motivational books. Here I want to discuss one thing. So I have during this thought process or implementation process, I have gone through CSR India website, and I have some read some research paper also, how this corporates are putting CSR into education institutions or education wing. So education is a major destination for the corporates, but according to CSR India website and 2021 data, I'm quoting 3 major these corporates. First is Ultratech Cement. They spend around 28 crores on education sector in 2021. But how they put, if we see into the detail, enrollment and awareness, they put major chunk, and 16 Anganwadi centers they took and they renovated them. And they gave educational material. So major chunk of their money they are spending on infrastructure. Same with Aurobindo Pharma. They spent 5 crores in 2021 on education, and they recruited 15 volunteers. They provided coolers, they provided kitchen equipment, they constructed dining halls, etc. So even though the major chunk of CSR is going on education department, the majority of the amount they are spending on infrastructure rather than scholarship, rather than giving the direct opportunity to study in some renowned educational institutions. And one more, this Pidilite is a company where they spend 7.8 crore rupees, but majority on higher education and scholarships, but they presented these through a charitable trust. So nowhere in our Telangana, at least, the district administration is directly involved with corporates to provide admissions, direct admissions to children where they can grab this opportunity, where they can study well, where they can settle their entire life, which otherwise may not possible if they study in the local areas. So this is the first time we are conducting. So there are some challenges for us in the initial. So there are around 5,000 students studying in all government schools. So conducting, whether we have to conduct for this 5,000 students or whether we have to select only some of them, or what is the logistical issues, how much money we have to spend. These are the initial kind of challenge, and the pattern of questions. As this year we focused on upcoming, this idea was materialized in January, February of this month. So already half of the academic year was completed. So this year we focused on upcoming public exams, but for coming year we wanted to focus, we wanted to ensure that the question paper is more problem skilling oriented and training of the students for the initial of the academical year, so that each kind of question they can solve. And this year we tried with a couple of higher educational institutions where we were successful with only one institution, but this for next years we wanted to tie up with as many corporates as possible, and this process is already begun. So the another challenge is sustenance of this initiative, and indeed it is a challenge for any civil servant. One civil servant start any initiative in the district, whenever if he stays there for a couple of years or 3 years, it will go on. But after he transfers, this initiative might next my predecessor might continue or not. This is another challenge. So I have what is the scope and what are the further steps so that this initiative continues, and this initiative helps providing opportunity to such poor children. So we want to institutionalize this test in upcoming years by covering government, all government and welfare residential school. We will plan to include more students by following objective criteria. We'll also make our students train and prepare for such tests from beginning of the academic year and continue to provide such opportunities further. Discussions are underway as some interested teachers and lecturers getting video lectures from professionals and playing them in evenings or Sundays. This is the thing we want to continue. We'll tie up with all kind of institutes which will come forward to encourage and cherish these young minds. So I'm already speaking with my education secretary ma'am and the industry secretary sirs to provide some contacts, so that we will discuss more with these corporates and higher educational institutions for more admissions for upcoming years. And I'm happy to share that my top 10 students, first, I'm just telling the first student, his father is agriculture labor, and their monthly, their average income is less than 1.5 lakhs. The second children, her father is also a daily wage labor whose income is also less than 2 lakhs. So if this is the not opportunity, then they might have studied in our local and they might not have ended up with some small jobs. Now this is an opportunity where they can aim for IIT or where they can aim for NEET. And I'm also happy to share that in top 10, 8 students are girl child, and they are happy, very happy that they might have ended up their careers in a good shape. This is my presentation, and thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rahul. I think it is a very good initiative, no doubt about it. The idea is robust because education is the only thing which can bring radical transformation in the life of a person. But you have to do a lot of homework because you have mentioned that there are many challenges because these higher educational institutions themselves have their own standard operating procedures, their own criteria for providing scholarships and all that. So all the best. But I think at your level, you can also try to provide these qualified students some monetary benefits in terms of double their scholarship and all that, so that they have immediate motivation to raise their aspiration levels. This
Thank
is
you,
my
sir.
view.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for this suggestion, sir. We had a thought of it, sir. If any institution, as this year planning was started late phase, so if at all any institution is not coming forward, my district collector agreed to give some monetary benefit and further to train them in our good intermediate education from government side also, sir. So we will if at all, we'll try for admission in higher educational institutions, at least for top 5 students, sir. Remaining 5 students, we will encourage with the monetary benefits from district administration fund, sir. Thank you.
And also, you can invite these students to your office, or you can meet them once or twice along with your DM. It will definitely motivate them.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, please. Excellent, outstanding work. Please go ahead. Do a little bit homework, but the idea is definitely robust. I appreciate the idea.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Gupta sir, you may like to ask some questions.
I don't know how old is this initiative. Looks as if it's a very new initiative.
Very recent initiative, sir.
I don't know whether the state has any ownership of this kind of an initiative. While it looks quite promising, but it's not that there have not been initiatives of this sort in the past by other states. I remember my own case. I was in a government school, and this was what about must be 50 odd years ago. There was some similar exam after the 8th class where they would identify the best student, they'll give the scholarship and so on and so forth. The challenge here is to make it a sustainable initiative, to make it scalable. The need is very well felt. The initiative is very well appreciated. But I think these are more individual-driven initiative. As Rahul himself apprehended that he doesn't know what happens after his successor is there. That fellow may have a ownership of this initiative or not. So I think he must spend good amount of his efforts and the ability to sort of bring the ownership, at least by the state government, so that it doesn't die because of his leaving that particular position. So I think I can only wish him all the very best. And second would be he must remain a little more focused. I think if he starts doing too many things in one project, then there would be problem. I think his efforts must be to identify the promising students through whatever means that he wants to do it, and then channelize their efforts to the government intervention.
Thank you, sir. Actually, after this initiative, I have spoken with my education secretary, ma'am, and I have shared this PPT with her also. So she also was appreciating this, and she wanted to continue, or she wanted to analyze this project and what can be done at state level also. She said she will come back. So I'm hoping some sort of help from state government also come for this test, sir. As you said, sir, there is a test by Government of India for 8th class students for scholarship, sir. So now this Pratibha Pariksha is aimed at not directly scholarship, sir, but direct admissions into any renowned education institution, so that the next 2-3 years we can directly give some better form of education. This is the one thing new in this test, sir. Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
I don't have any specific question to ask. Thank you, sir.
I'd like to thank you all for the time. I look forward to discuss on the topic floriculture under protected structure at a place called Bharsing in district Devgarh of Odisha state. Before talking about our project, let me introduce about greenhouse. Greenhouse is a frame structure covered with UV sterilized plastic films in which crops are grown under partially or controlled environment. With globalization of markets, shrinking land and climate change, the protected cultivation of high value cut flowers has emerged one of the most important technology for ensuring high productivity, profitable returns, and improved quality. Let us look on the principle of protected structure. As we all know, when the sun rays or the shock waves enter the greenhouse structure, the waves get trapped, and inside of the structure gets heated, so that it can provide a suitable environment for the growth of the crops or plants present over there. As the present scenario of protected cultivation, As per the
Sorry,
proof of
ma'am.
shipment,
Sorry to interrupt you. We can see your first slide only. I think you are on third slide.
yes, sir. I'm on third slide right
But
now.
we can see only first slide. Your slides are not moving.
Kindly click on the third one. Yeah.
Is
Yes,
it
ma'am. We are able
visible?
to see now. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. The present scenario of protected structure, as per the source of 2011, in India, only 700 hectares of area was covered under protected cultivation. But in recent interview of Honorable Minister Shri Narendra Singh Tomar, around additional area of 2.51 lakh hectares has been covered under protected cultivation in between the year 2014-15 to 2021-22. An expenditure of rupees 2,963.91 crores has been reported by the states. It is covered under the scheme MIDH. So it is a very popular scheme of horticulture department right now, and before starting my presentation on the floriculture under protected cultivation in Bhat Singh, the need of let us discuss about the need of protected cultivation. The need are higher yield, year-round cultivation, better quality. The off-season production can also be done under protected cultivation when the environment or the weather are not suitable for the growth of the particular crop, and easier plant protection and weed-free cultivation can also be achieved. The importance of protected cultivation: the crop is protected from cold wind, storm, rain, and frost. Due to control condition, there is better germination, plant growth, and crop mature faster. And also the water can be optimized under the protected cultivation by an percentage of about 40 to 50%. And the inputs like fertilizers can also be used effectively. And let us now have a look on the case study of floriculture under protected structure at Bhat Singh of district Devgarh. In the year 2017-18, 4 farmers were benefited under this scheme, wherein a total area of about 9,612 square meter was covered in that area, and the total project cost of that area of that particular project was rupees 81,12,528, where the pattern of assistance given was about 70%, that is 50% from central share and 20% from state share. And the total subsidy amount was rupees 56 lakhs 78,769. If we discuss about the profit of there were in all 4 structures were there, and the profit from a single structure was about 2,500 square meter, and from a single structure of 2,500 square meter, a total number of plants that were grown in that structure was 15,000. Total number of cut flowers generated per month was 40,000, and the selling price of one flower is rupees 3 rupees. So the total income generated was rupees 1,20,000 per month, and the total profit, if we take around 40 to 45% of profit is being received by the farmers. So the monthly profit is around rupees 54,000 from a single structure. So there are 6 structures being utilized by the 4 farmers. So the total generation of revenue is around rupees 3 lakhs profit per month. These 6 structures maintained by the 4 farmers. And these are the photo galleries inside of the structure from the inside view. The structures are 6 structures, and flowers like gerbera, rose, chrysanthemum, etc. are being grown in these particular structures. Also, 2 cold rooms have been given to them on a subsidy amount, so that these flowers can be stored for a longer duration before they can be marketed. And also a pack house has been given to them, to store the flowers before being transportation and marketing. Challenges faced by these farmers, as now I will discuss about the challenges faced by these farmers initially. That is, the infrastructure cost was higher for them, but after the subsidy amount, they could utilize, they could use these structures, and after their profit, the loss has now been overcome, and they are on a profit mode now. And also, nowadays, the non-availability of skilled human labor is also a big matter of concern. All the operations are very intensive and require constant effort. So it is a so to get a skilled labor is also a problem nowadays. Then also, constant marketing is also a problem. That is, Devgarh is a small district, so the flowers where the flowers are marketed to nearby districts like Khordha, Cuttack, and to outside states also, like in Kolkata. So, but during the COVID period, the marketing was a big matter of concern. So the flowers, as these are perishable flowers, so they cannot be stored for a longer duration of time. So assured marketing is a problem for these farmers. So now the future roadmap of this is that Devgarh has the great potential to develop and flourish this money spinner industry with several advantages. Like the agroclimatic condition of this district is very good for the growth of flowers. Like it is cold in winter and hot in summer, and the rain also occurs in optimum amount. So it is a very good condition for the flowers to grow. And Devgarh is endowed with proximity to markets in Kolkata, Ranchi, Khordha, Cuttack, and also various other places of the district. So we have a huge potential to market these flowers and generate revenue for the district as well as for the state. And also, as I've already discussed, winter is not very cold, but suitable for certain cut flowers. Meanwhile, demand is in peak season during the festivals like Christmas or New Year, or in various puja seasons. So we have a huge potential to expand this industry. And I would take the privilege to say that as this was a project during 2017-18, various other farmers have come forward to grow cut flowers in poly houses in the district. So this is a very good growth for us, and various other farmers from different districts of Odisha come to this place to gain knowledge about the about the production of these flowers inside the poly house. And in nearby district of Jharsuguda and Sundargarh, various other farmers have taken up this project. So it is a very good example, very good example of production of cut flowers in the poly house for the upcoming generation. And why the future is bright? The future is bright of this industry because we all know that there is a huge demand of flower in a state like Odisha or in a country like India. And domestic market is expanding rapidly. Growing awareness for quality production in nursery and development of several intensive tissue culture units, and various SEUs and state research center are also doing research on nutrition management and high-tech water management in the inside the poly house. And also export friendly government policies like 100% subsidy on the growth of on poly house, or subsidy on cold storage units for the storage of flowers are some of the government policies. And also APIDA, that is Agricultural and Processed Food Product Export Development Authority, has also come up with various schemes to provide for the development of infrastructure, packaging, subsidy, and all subsidy on air freight for export of these cut flowers. So it is a huge potential for the farmers to grow cut flowers or any other crop inside the polyhouse. And also by different irrigation systems and climate control systems, the crop that is being grown inside the polyhouse or the greenhouse can be maintained properly. And new modified greenhouse technologies like provision of air fan system or provision of heater for the control of temperature inside the polyhouse can also be utilized for proper growth of this cut flowers. So the future is very bright, and as these farmers have taken up the production of flower inside the polyhouse and generating good amount of revenue from this, I hope other farmers can also take get encouragement to start this business as it is a very rapidly growing business. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You have mentioned that upfront capital cost of constructing a poly house is very high. What is the payback period in your project?
Sir, the cost of construction of this poly house is rupees 844 per square meter. And the subsidy being given right now is 50%. At that time, it was 70%, but now it is 50%. So the payback time, as the in profit is rupees 54,000 from a single structure. So if a person is is constructing a structure of 2,500 square meter, then the payback time would be around 3 to 4 months. In about 3 to 4 years, the payback time would be completed, and then the profit will be generated.
And are you able to successfully sell all the products, because this is a very perishable item?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, during COVID period, the selling of these products was difficult for the farmers. But as I recently talked to those farmers, about 70 to 80% of the flowers are getting sold regularly, and about 20% wastage is there. When I talk to the farmers, they told that. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, please.
What is unique about this initiative? I mean, I don't know whether there are, this is the only such new initiative, because I see across many such protected cultivation, floriculture projects in different parts of the country. So what is unique? What is the new about this initiative?
Sir, it is not a unique or new project if we talk about India, but it is definitely a new project in northern part of Odisha, and especially in Devgarh, as Devgarh is a very backwards district, and most of the people of this district are below poverty line people. So constructing a structure of around rupees 81 lakh, it is a huge investment for these farmers, and also they are generating a very good profit from it. So it is an example for all those farmers to take up floriculture or to take up cultivation under protected structure for generation of revenue, as it will benefit their economic status of life.
Okay. Apart from that, I mean, apart from the subsidy component, which you of course provide from the government side, what else is your contribution in terms of either technology or in terms of any other element of this initiative?
Sir, we provide regular training programs to the farmers about the benefit of the protected cultivation, or how to grow crops under protected structures. We provide regular training. We provide regular visits to these areas to those farmers who are interested in that area. And also, sir, there is a scheme of our district for inside tour visit of farmers to different various places. So many farmers of other districts come to this area, and also from many farmers from our area come to other districts, go to other district to see if any new project is been assured. And as there are in nearby district, many protected cultivation projects are being done. So farmers from our area also visit those places under our guidance and our from taking monetary support from our district to visit and learn something about the mechanism of protected cultivation, sir.
Let's imagine for a moment that the subsidy is not there. Can this still be a sustainable project without the subsidy from the government?
Yes, sir. As you can see, sir, in when the project was initiated in the year 2017-18, the subsidy pattern was 70%. But now, sir, it is 50%. As the popularity of this project is growing, so the subsidy amount is being reduced. Because government also knows, sir, that the project is a very viable project, and it is a very beneficial project for the farmers. So slowly the subsidy amount is getting reduced, and even if the subsidy would be nil after some years, the project will still be viable, because we all know that due to various reasons like global warming and all, the climate is changing a lot. So the protected cultivation is is one of the way to maintain the growth of the crops and for the proper growth of the crops. So even if the subsidy is not being provided, the project will still be a viable one.
I don't find that very thought of answer, because just looking at the numbers on the screen,
yes, sir.
I really would wonder whether this would remain viable at all without the subsidy. 81 lakh is the upfront investment, and if your annual turnover is something around 12-13 lakh, I don't know how does it become a viable project.
Sir, in about 2-3 years, the payback time would be over. Then it will be a profitable business for the farmers.
2-3 years. It will take 7 years. I mean, as per my understanding, without the interest component, I mean, interest part, of course, I'm not factoring here. Without that also, it will take 7 years for your payback time. Anyway, I think this was just my initial thought on this. But anyway, good initiative. All the very best.
Thank you, sir.
Sursa, you have something to...
Yeah, it's a difficult project. And is there any move to sell these flowers in rest of the country? Because you mentioned only that in eastern region you are selling the flowers, not in any other area of the country.
Sir, these farmers are selling the flowers to these areas, but as the transport facilities are good nowadays, sir, it can definitely move to many nearby states like Chhattisgarh, Bihar, etc.
My question is whether the state is helping them out or not, because it's very difficult for the farmers to send their flowers to other regions or maybe to export. So what you guys are doing to expand this sale of flowers?
Sir, at present, there is no government initiative to support these farmers for the selling. They are doing by themselves and with the connections with other flower shops. So at present, there is no.
So far as I understand, presently the government role is to provide subsidy. That's all.
Yes, to provide subsidy on the crops as well as on the structure.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think that you need to expand this little further because merely by providing subsidy, the farmers will not be benefited much. Yes, I think some marketing or logistic need to be provided, so this selling of flowers is expanded, and then only that farmer or Devgarh district will be benefited out of this. Anyway, yes. Good effort. Keep on expanding it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And SKOCH officials was given this opportunity for me to present my initiative I taken up in the rural areas of Kamareddy district. This district comes under the Telangana state, sir. This district, Kamareddy district, consists of 526 gram panchayats and around 2.2 lakh households are there, sir, in our district, and the population is about 10 lakhs, sir. And sir, DRDA is working with self-help groups since last 22 years in the state, and we are, I can proudly say, we are a pioneer in nurturing SHGs and formation of SHG Federation, and taking up very good and very innovative activities with the SHG members, and with the help of the state government, sir. So, sir, in our district, we have started this rooftop grid-connected solar power units installation, sir, in one village called Angkol. It's a actually, sir. Before going to my presentation, I just want to brief the objective of this project. So, sir, as we all are aware of the renewable energy, importance of renewable energy at this context of the time, because we are running out of short of traditional energy. So there is a need to shift from traditional energy to renewable energy. And solar energy is an energy which is available across the world without any cost, we can say. So, but when it comes to using of solar energy, solar power units, so but most of the solar power units has been installed and utilized in generally in urban areas in generally. But when it comes to rural areas, sir, the penetration is very low when we observe. So with this initiative and with the support of our district administration, we from DRDA, we have identified villages, and we have started from one village, sir. And I'll just go through the slides, sir. So while while taking up this project, so majorly, as I said, there are a lot of limitations, like lack of understanding among the rural areas, particularly DRDL works for the rural areas. So the lack of understanding of this scheme in the rural areas when you compare with any other urban areas, because there are a lot of apprehensions that how it works, what is the durability, and what is the service, and what is the any issues comes, what is the service areas which are available, and there are a lot of apprehensions on this on-grid system, sir. So there is since long time this project is implementing by the government, but due to lack of understanding and knowledge of this project, so this has been not has been taken up in a higher scale, particularly in rural areas, sir. So we have identified one village to start up this initiative, where it is having around 100 households, which is a small village called Angkol, which is nearby Banswara area and Kamareddy district. And we have involved all the self-help group members, and that's also one of the challenge. So when they comes to the idea, when they come to this initiative, so they do have a lot of apprehensions, whether it works, how it works, and what is the productivity, and what is the viability of this project and all. So we have identified the families out of this village, out of the 100 households in that village. We have identified 30 households, sir, who are paying more than 1,000 rupees current bill per month. So we thought that we'll start with this segment first, so that it will be viable to them. Then other people may follow. So we have identified the families, and we have been conducted a lot of awareness camps and programs, and we have shown some videos, and we have shown some success stories where this on-grid rooftop solar systems are working in other states and other places. So when we convinced the member, then the challenge was to converge the two main stakeholders of this scheme, sir. Those are REDCO and the DISCOM, because both departments are working for their cause, but when it comes to the convergence, there was a little issues. So which has been addressed by our district collectors are by calling the meetings continuously, by involving the SHG members and public representatives. And after the identification and after bridging the convergence, there was another challenge was to when the people are ready to install the units, which is costing around at that time, sir, it was in July 2021. That cost was around 1 lakh for 3 kV units, which generates 12 to 15 units per day, and 75,000, around 75,000 for 2 kV units, which generates 8 to 10 units per day. So they have lack of financial support and financial access to install the units, sir. So we have been addressed that also in due course. Then it comes to the scaling up. When we start in one village, it may not be enough if we start with some 50 or 100 households. So we want to scale up across the district first, and we take up this initiative, and we have identified the potential villages, and we have started this initiative, sir. Sir, we, as I said, we have identified a village from DRDA side, and we have identified 30 families. Out of 30 families, sir, after convincing and after explaining the benefits of this scheme, then 50% of the families have come forward to take up this initiative, and they are installed the solar units, sir. The main idea behind this project was to penetrate this scheme to rural areas. As we all know, generally this solar energy units and solar power units has been majorly we found in urban and semi-urban areas, and a lot of demand is there and a lot of consumption is also there. But nowadays, as we've seen, there is a lot of change in the market, and as electric vehicles and electric gadgets are increasing, so there is a scope of consumption of electricity is also increased, and as well as tariff of units, tariff of power is also increased. So this is the idea where we have started, sir, and we have bridged that gap between REDCO and DISCOM by organizing special meetings, and we have taken their support for enhancing the load. Generally, it was with 1 kV load in majority of the households. So we have taken the support of DISCOM, and we did the enhancement of load first. Then each individual, each household has been entered into agreement with DISCOM that whatever the power has been generated from this unit, it is going to be accessed by the REDCO, DISCOM, sir, and whatever the load, whatever the excess power which has been generated after the consumption, so for that they are going to pay the charges as decided by the government and as decided by the DISCOM, sir. So as we all know that there is a subsidy for this 3 kV and 2 kV units up to 35 to 40%. Now it has been decreased, but that when we take up this unit, it was around 40%. That means the total unit cost was 1 lakh.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. Keeping the time limit in mind, request you to kindly conclude in next 2 minutes.
Okay, sir. Okay. So we have started this with 14 families, as I said, with out of 30, and out of that, sir, we have accessed this. We have given the financial support from the Srinidhi, which is state governments and self-help groups bank with a lower rate of interest, and the repayable in very longer period, that is in 60 months. So after this implementation in this village, sir, so there is a lot of demand has come from the other villages, and now the total project has been implemented across the state, sir. So now with the help of this, after the success of this village, so neighboring 2 or 3 villages are started, and major towns also we have started, sir. Sir, I want to stress one point here. in this village, since last 15 months, when we started this solar rooftop unit, sir, 62,000 odd unit has been produced, green energy, and produced by this 14 units, sir, which is worth of 4,36,000, sir. So, which also helps the environment by reducing the emission. So now, as I said, this has been scaled up in the in other villages also, sir. So you can see the local newspaper clipping. The government has declared this project as one of the priority project under the rural development, and we want to scale up across the state. Now, across the state, there are around 1,000 units which are under installation, sir, and in some places, like in our district, we are going in a saturation mode, sir. And in coming days, we want to establish unit for each and every households where there are more than 1,000 rupee power bill has been paid by the family, sir. This is all about my presentation, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Very good initiative. You have taken about the green energy. But are you also exploring it, extending to the irrigation, solar irrigation system?
Yes, sir. There is one scheme under the central government yes, sir. That has been taken care by the agriculture department. That is also there, sir. But we are main focus is on rooftop solar units, sir, for domestic use, sir.
How much the owner of the house is supposed to contribute, and how much component is subsidized?
Yes, sir. Sir, out of 1 lakh, when it was in July 2021, when we started this project, the unit cost was 1,60,000, sir. Out of that, after 40% subsidy, so the total cost was coming around 1,05,000, sir, as a after the subsidy. So that family has to contribute 10%, sir, which is around 10,000. And from Srinidhi, we have given 95,000, sir. And this has been repayable in 60 months with the EMI of 1,800 to 2,000. So the main idea was to give a period of ample of time so that the power bill which they are going to pay for usage of around 200 units in a month, which is coming around 1,500 to 1,800, the same amount they will pay for the EMI. And after 5 years, that unit will become free. And for 20 years, they can access free power, sir.
Okay. Thank you, please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
First of all, I'm surprised that the DRDs are still there, because I was in the Ministry of Rural Development some time back. I think this was in 12, 13, 14. There was some discussion of winding up the DRDs. I'm surprised that the DRDs are still there. Anyway, that's a side question, that's a side remark. My question is, what is the exact role of the DRDA there? I mean, the solar powers are being installed by all kinds of agencies across the board. Is it to bring all these agencies together? Is it to convince the rural household, or is it to provide the subsidy, channelize the subsidy? What exactly is your role in this whole initiative?
Sir, our major role was, as you aware that, sir, this program has been implemented by the rural REDCO department.
Yes.
But their reach in the rural areas is very less, sir. We have only one officer at the district level who is sitting and who is coordinating. So when it comes to the penetration and when it comes to the reach, so we thought that we have converged with the REDCO as a DRDA, because we have a huge network. Around 95% of rural families are in SHGs, sir, self-help groups. So DRDA is playing as a role of penetration of this information, as well as providing financial support to install the rooftop solar units, sir. This is the role of DRDAs.
What is the replication in other districts of the state?
Yes, sir. That, as I said, sir, this total state government of Telangana has taken up this project as one of the focused area, and they have declared, sir, they have declared under the rural development, they are going to do 1 lakh units in coming 3 years. So state of Telangana now under the rural development only they are taking up, sir. Majorly it's in between convergence between REDCO, DISCOM, and rural development. Rural development is only for creating awareness, sensitizing the members, and providing financial supports.
Okay, good.
All villages in India got electrified in 2013.
Sir.
And now the work is being taken up to provide solar, rooftop solar. And you might be aware that our thermal power plants in India are operating at 60% PLF. So there is no shortage of supply at present. So I don't understand why this type of initiative has been started. This seems to me as a duplication of work. Central government and the state government already electrified most of the villages, and now some work is being started to provide solar rooftop, and it seems to be duplication of work to me. What do you say on this, sir?
Sir, it is not exactly that, sir, duplication, but sir, electrification is there, sir. As you said, electrification has been done in most of the places and it reached almost each and every corner of the country. But the consumption, the tariffs which has been bared by the members by using the electricity of which has been generated through thermal, it comes to
yeah, okay. I got you what you want to say. Sir. But you are also providing subsidy. If you take out of the subsidy of these units, the rooftop units, then the tariff will also be the same.
Yes, sir. Presently, as you said, sir, presently it is 30 to 40%, but in some of the places the subsidy has been removed, sir. As you said, the subsidy has been removed, and now the unit is costing around 1,80,000 to 2 lakhs, sir. But when you take up that even 2 lakhs as a unit cost also, sir, when you take up the when you take the consumption which has been now using even in the rural areas, which has been increasing day by day with so much of electricity gadgets and even electricity bikes and all, so consumption is also going up. So as consumption is going, the cost and the family expenditure on the consumption is also it's a growing, sir. So there we want to cut down that charges, and we want to make them self-sustainable in terms of energy consumption and energy utilization. And even, sir, you might have observed recently central government has been announced a national portal for this rooftop solar energy, which has been made a public kind of domain, like any other scheme. It is a direct benefit transfer scheme, DBT scheme has been taken up, and they are encouraging the families to go solar energy, because as we are aware, thermal energy has been the lack of thermal is day by day it is decreasing. So in future we have to go for alternate sources. We thought that solar energy will be the best alternative.
Okay, but what about its maintenance? Because you require to replace the battery as well, because the solar light does not operate at the night hours.
Pardon, sir. Actually, this system, which is on-grid system, it works with the existing line, sir. And there is a one instrument called net meter, which has been built by the built in place of the regular electricity meter. So there and the panels which has been placed on the rooftop, which has no cost of maintenance, sir. I think there is a zero cost, we can say. Only thing is we have to clean them in a frequent way to get the best sunrise.
But some battery is also connected to the system, isn't
no,
it?
Sir. This is when it comes to the on-grid, sir. There is no role of battery here, sir. So whatever produced power from the solar, it has been converted into AC with the help of converter.
Okay,
and
so this
AC will be supplied into the household. And
so in the night time, nighttime grid supply will be there, and the
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
daytime
Yes, sir.
solar
Yes, sir.
supply.
It is a dual meter, sir, and grid connectivity is also there. Nighttime will use the grid, and daytime will export the power to grid.
Okay.
This is how it works.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Dignitary dais. So Mahasamund is a aspirational district in Chhattisgarh, one of the aspirational district. So we had a little problem in the health issues with the pregnant woman, adolescent girls, and many others. So we had decided to go for Panch Sankalp. It is having 5 notifications, as you are seeing in the presentation. Swasth Kirshora Avastha Ka Sankalp, प्रसव पूर्ण संपूर्ण जांच और संस्थागत प्रसव का संकल्प, दैट इज इंस्टीट्यूशनल डिलीवरी, अनीमिया मुक्ति का संकल्प, ब्रेस्ट फीडिंग का स्तनपान को बढ़ाने का संकल्प और संपूर्ण पोषण विविधता का संकल्प. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. This 5 sankalp we had taken up with the help of UNICEF. UNICEF is our technical partner, and they had supported us in designing and developing all these things. So the Mahasamund district administration launched this 5 sankalp for the overall development of the district. The program aims to improve the indicators and create awareness about health and nutrition practices in Mahasamund. The 5 sankalp program is designed to tackle the challenges facing health and nutrition practices with the strategic approach. The program seeks to improve the health and well-being of the community in Mahasamund. We have PVTGs also. Next. So why it was needed. Based on the recent NHFS 5 data, the district was facing the following challenges: anemia in adolescent and pregnant women, ANC in first trimester, consumption of IFA tablet, breastfeeding within 1 hour, complementary feeding, and diet habits. Next. So the priority behavior, actually we were planning to stop all these things, like the prevention of anemia. We wanted to go. ANC checkup in the first trimester should increase. The early initiation practice of mother milk within 1 hour should improve, because in most of the tribal areas and the PVTGs area, they were not doing that. Complementary feeding and diet diversity in children, and comprehensive adolescent health education. So the key highlights of Panch Sankalp were the involvement of NSS National Service Scheme volunteers was initiated to contribute to the improvement of health and nutrition for the first time. At the same time, we had 1,022 sessions were organized at the district, block, and panchayat levels. So it has the parts at the launch of the program, capacity building and training, communication toolkits were provided, offline branding, Sankalp Sabha like Gram Sabha, and we had all the meetings at the village level, and a platform has been given. So innovation was like for the first time what we did, that 3 departments were converged to take off that Panch Sankalp project. They were health, women and child development, and the NRLM, like SHG women. So SHG women involved in the health and nutrition campaign for the first time. They were all together. Both were doing things separately, but now both will be youth volunteers who had started assisting this campaign. 60,979 women were part of the capacity building training program. So all were having the well-versed knowledge. They were being given a practical training, and all this now they are all in field. The had
There's some problem with the connectivity.
with TANNs, supervisors, MPWs, and all. Then body workers in the core area were trained. And in the NRLM, we had a band of 57,542 women SHGs were trained. Now they were part of the Suposhan Chaupal. So the same thing when I was at Dantewada, we had started that, and that nutrition program went very well. So same thing we had started in this district also. Next. So these are some of the glimpses. First is the launch of the program. Then adolescent girls, they had started not on getting the training on that, they were being given physical things, and they were told to taught that why IFA is important. 60,979 women received training. Average family size was 4.21. Total impact, we had totally impacted 2,56,112 people. So, I mean, if you see the target of March and March 22 and March 23, we can see a phenomenal rise in the ANC registration. It rose from 20,252 to 22,071. Almost it is 98-99%. Target for adolescent IFA tablet consumption, the target was given for the both year, it was 1,06,860, and achievement, if you see in the March, it was March 22, it was 61,153, and there was around 50% rise, and it rose to 90,771. So percentage 57, it rose to 85. And because of that, now people are coming, and a few of our PHCs got a national award also. So Kangaroo Mother Care was adopted in the entire district. So now we are not having prenatal, contingencies, and the deaths have reduced. So it has really impacted our services, and now we are planning to launch our Panch Sankalp 2.0. So with this, the district we would like to launch with the same collaboration of NRLM Health and WCD, with a focus on establishing an effective tracking system to enhance the program's impact. To further promote the initiative, Sarpanch Sachiv will be sensitized, and this project replicability is quite high for the other districts. It empowers them to focus on the specific low performing indicators outlined in the NHFS data and drive real social behavioral change. It's an exciting opportunity to make a meaningful difference in the community. So this is our way forward, and we have organized supportive supervision also. Now our field staff, they are well versed, and they are in a position to take the leadership level and leadership initiative. So that is actually, we just wanted to go ahead with this our project, because this has really impacted our health services, and we are really moving forward, and we have improved our services, and the people's smiles have come with these services. This is all to be presented from Mahasamund side. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. How old is your initiative? Over how much? How many months?
Around 9 months old, sir.
I think it is too early to judge the larger impact. But anyhow, how do you measure that hemoglobin has gone up by so much, nutrition has gone up by so much, and
Yes.
how do we assess the real impact?
Sir, actually, when we had taken the NHFS 5 data, so the anemia in pregnant and adolescent girl, it was 56%. We had provided hemoglobin meter in all PHCs and CHCs. We have done a massive drive of 1,60,000 girls, adolescent girls, women, pregnant women, all checked for the hemoglobin meter, and now it is 0.7%. So we have HMIS data also. So when they are sensitized, earlier on, we through NHFS sample, we are taking a sample data, but we had done a massive drive. So the best part is that when women are trained, so why I said that we had a very immediate impact, because all the women, those who see, for example, if someone is not giving a breastfeeding to the newborn within 1 hour, so they are deprived of all the nutrition. So they have been trained for that. So when they say that the Mitanins, health workers, Anganwadi Karkartas, we are having Supushan Chopals, we are giving them hot cooked meal, we are giving them soya chickpeas and all these things. So all are been done. We have seen the impact, because in our state there is a massive drive to curb the malnutrition. So we have come down heavily on all these parameters, and that has resulted that there is a low infant mortality and all these things. So people are now coming to these also. One of our PHC at Pateva, you see the institutional delivery has increased. So now no one is going for a methionine based or Aya based delivery and all these things. So people are becoming very conscious. The only thing that the dissemination of the ideas and knowledge that has really done that, because our now supervisors, they all are being trained by the very trained staff. UNICEF has provided us the best manpowers. So the AIMS people, they had contributed to make a good literature for them. So if wish, I can share the literature what we have given as a handbook to all our field staff. So they have been well equipped with all these ideas. So these are the few impacts, because the consumption of iron folic acid tablet has increased. The institutional delivery has increased. The first trimester registration. See, I mean, like there are every scheme. So if someone is not registered in the first trimester, the initial nutrition and the other supplements have been deprived. So those things have been taken care of. If you catch the young at the youngest stage, you can definitely change them to the good youth.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. I think this is the real way of reducing IMR and MMR and meet the SDG targets. Thank you very much for your great efforts.
Welcome, sir.
I would compliment you for all that has happened in last 9 months, in a very short period of 9 months. I thought that this was a very typical program run over the years by many state governments and by many districts. So my question would be, what is your uniqueness in this program in the district Mahasamund? What is the innovation part of the program?
So
I was with the Ministry of Rural Development long back, and I have visited 3 states. I've seen the work of the SHGs very, very closely. And I remember in 2013 also, in 3 districts of Rajasthan and 2-3 districts of Andhra Pradesh, they were doing phenomenal work on the malnutrition, on the education of the women who are about to deliver children and so on and so forth. Now, I'm sure you would have taken it to the new level of sophistication, but that's what I wanted to understand. What is the uniqueness of your program?
Yeah, sir, there are 2-3 uniqueness. First is the education, real IEC. So now the ground staff are being well equipped with very good ideas. They understand why we should take IFA. So the smaller narratives, because you see a lot many vegetables, the use of the green vegetables, the nutritional things, the gap between we have reduced the gap between the 2 square meals. So and last but not the least, the involvement of the women itself. When in the women chopal, they sit together, they decide about it, they speak out. And the unique thing which came out as an additional thing is that the use of menstrual hygiene. Now we don't have to tell them. Now they are asking the SHGs to produce the sanitary pads and all these things. So people are now aware. So they are taking up the program also, because all these things were there.
One is the awareness part. I mean, you are laying a lot of emphasis on the awareness. Okay.
Awareness. And secondly, the timely intervention of taking those people to through Suposhan Chopals, they are going to the PHC and CHC to get them registered in the first time for the first ANC. They are the adolescent girls. They are taking all the IFA tablets and all. You have seen it has risen from 57% to 85%. It is all the factual data. We are not going to take any superimposed data and other things. So that way, and now the people are coming to SHGs. We have increased the number of institutional deliveries, because now there is a quite good reduction in the number of household deliveries. So those things have really changed, and now people are coming and talking. Girls are talking. So I mean, all the use of sanitary napkins have increased in the tribal areas. So our is a forest clad, and around 40% of the tribal population. Even the PVTGs, they are coming up. So and the third thing which has come up, that now they are coming to participate in those areas that were deprived of being a part of the SHGs. Now their income has risen like anything. So they are having their own support system, own industries, and our methanins, and they are well equipped. So these are the things which has really come as an outcome. So now the government doesn't require to go to all these areas and check all these things. And when we are not having diarrhea deaths, we are not having infant mortality and all these things. So that has gone. Even the number of 2.5 kg and above birth weight has increased. Earlier, even we were having 2 kgs and 1.8 kg birth weight and all. So all these things are being reflected from our HMIS data.
So would you lay more emphasis on the awareness through the IEC or the involvement of the SHGs little more effectively? What would be the critical factor here?
No, both are equally important. We have done a proper IEC. UNICEF has given us very good impetus, and their handbook is so good. If I be given a chance.
I think we have lost him again. Okay, so now let's move to the next one.
Excuse me, sir. Actually, Mahasamand.
Just a brief outline of Saki one-stop center, sir. It's a scheme, sir, that has been actually introduced under now at present under Sabla, sir. Sambal, sorry, under Sambal. It comes under Mission Shakti, sir. And our Saki center was inaugurated on August 7th, 2019. With the main actual intention is to support women in distress, facing physical, psychological, emotional, sexual, economic abuse, basically, irrespective of caste and creed. So Saki one-stop center has been a grievances redressal mechanism for women in distress. Just the services actually which we provide basically is rescue, sir. Here I would like to mention one thing. As far as our state government is concerned, every Saki center has been provided with a vehicle, so that 24/7 we can reach out to the victims and rescue them. So we have a vehicle actually been provided by the government to all Saki centers. At the same time, we have a paramedical over here, and usually Saki centers are located near to a government hospital also. Wherein we give first aid, and again, if any need is there, we immediately shoot them to government hospitals and provide the support. And at the same time, we support the victims even in filing FIRs also, and lodging the complaints in police stations also. And we have a psychosocial counselors actually who take up counseling for all victims who actually reach out to our Saki centers. The same thing actually we have a same thing we have this legal counselors, sir. Legal counselors who actually one thing is we facilitate, we give legal counseling to them, and along with that basically not only that we file DIRs over here also. Along with that, even we help them even getting into this free legal aid also. And we provide temporary shelter of 5 days if the victims require. And suppose they need a long-term shelter, we shift them to Swadhar homes. We have 2 Swadhar homes in Hyderabad district. In the same way, we have a facility, actually video facility is also being provided in Saki centers, though it's not completely established at present. We do it through Zoom at present. So this is just an outline of cases actually which we received in our Saki centers. Now, for example, abandoned women, we can say 28, child labor 8, child marriage 58, cybercrime 85, domestic violence 2,975, kidnapping missing 133. So altogether, we have received around 3,720 cases actually we have been received in our Saki center. Out of this, we can say nearly 88.94%. That is nearly 89% of domestic violence cases that we receive in Sakis. Though other cases also, we take them over here and we help them actually in filing a police complaint with the victims. Actually, our staff only go along with the victims to the police station and help them in filing the complaints in other cases. This is just a broad outline of the cases actually which we have received over here. The type of services actually we provide over here is one is, as we have mentioned before, police assistance, medical assistance, rescue, and counseling we give. DIR filing, we have filed around 1,456 DIR cases have been filed over here. And we provide temporary shelter also to them. And long-term shelter, we shift them to Swadhar homes. Why I'm actually mentioning about Swadhar homes over here is, all Swadhar home admissions are we take up only through Saki center. So whoever needs admission in Swadhar homes also, we give proceeding from Saki center. That's the reason. Legal aid actually we provide around 67 for 67 of the distinct petitioners with us. We have provided legal aid to them through Metropolitan Legal Service Authority. And senior citizen cases, what actually we have got, we have referred them to RDOs. And we have received around 3,741, you can say, from 181 women helpline number. We have received the calls from them. And Women Commission also, actually, we have received 146. And the cases actually disposed or withdrawn in Saki was 24 basically, is 9,505 are the cases actually which we received from when this Saki center was established in our district. This is Swadhar Home, sir, where actually we shift for long term also, wherein they provide some, you can say, rehabilitation, like for example, stitching, we give them, or some computer training. Whatever trainings actually are available with us, we try to empower them through that, so that immediately we can help them in settling down actually. This is actually out of these cases which we have received, 3,378 closed files, actually 3,015 are closed actually. This I would like to say is through reconciliations 255. 1,420 we have filed DIRs. So once actually the case goes to court, we usually in Saki it's closed, but we follow up the case in court. Next thing is legal suggestions, actually legal counseling, I mean to say, is 92 cases. Family mediations, actually we have done for 123. Survivor withdrew cases, actually 378. Survivor did not respond, though they have actually initially they have actually filed the complaint through, usually this is through 181, that is Women Helpline, but later on they don't respond. That cases actually we waited for some time, and again we reconfirm and we close it. Then for some cases they needed temporary shelter, so that we have provided them. So the total case closed cases under process, actually we have at present 363. Out of this, first session counseling has been done in 123 cases. Second session is 56. Third session is 33. So notice actually issued to respondents, that is who have not actually, though we have called them also, they have not responded. For them, first we issue a notice to them, and based on that, actually we go ahead and file the DIR. So this is 151. Total, the breakup is for this 363 cases. This is actually cases actually which have come for us through Women Commission. We very closely work with Women Commission in our state actually. So from them we have received around 161 cases. Out of these 161 cases, we have closed 151, and 10 cases are in process. So this 151 cases through reconciliation we could close 57, that is through counseling. Family compromise, again 32 cases. There we have filed in 62 cases. This total 151 cases break up, because what happens is from Women Commission, when they send a case to us, it comes with the time limit actually. So with this time limit, we either we need to counsel and try to you can say reconcile them. Okay, if they don't listen, then we file a DIR and submit the report back to Women Commission. This actually we have two courts. We have special courts specifically for domestic violence actually. The 3rd MM and 4th MM courts. This is just a brief listing on what which court actually how many cases are there submitted at present. So out of this 1456 cases that are actually filed for DIR, we can say this: the 3rd MM court we have around 622, 4th MM we have 885. Okay, total actually 1443 are already numbered actually. Other cases actually which are there, they are yet to be numbered. This actually I would like to say, sir, this is one of the very good, I feel that one of the very good achievements of Hyderabad district, Saki. Through courts, actually we work very closely through courts, and through courts we could actually get around 94 final orders. Okay, interim orders, around 160 interim orders we have got. Protection orders received by the aggrieved persons is 87. And one thing is Lok Adalat also, we actually work with the judicial department as far as Lok Adalat is concerned. So any time before local dates are shared with us, in advance we counsel the couples basically, and whoever is ready to go for a reconciliation and all that, we take them before Lok Adalat, and through proper legal process we close the cases. And this 564 actually withdrawn in court. This I would like to mention, sir. This is one thing very important actually. What the Honorable Magistrate actually discussing with us, we have observed that many of them are not coming back to court. So such cases actually they have been shared by our Saki. They are shared to our Saki. So they have given us a role of actually going out and finding and giving the report, submitting the report to them. So what we do is we take these details, we go to the victims' families. I mean, we go to the victim basically. We talk to them, we counsel them, and we ask them the reason why they're not coming. Okay. So after that, if they say that they don't want to actually proceed with this domestic violence case, such cases actually we take them, writing it from them, and we submit it in court, where the court closes. So what happens is usually in courts, there's lots of cases because there's no follow-up. There shows high pendency. So this pendency is because basically the petitioner is not interested actually in going ahead with the case. So such cases actually we go do a proper inquiry, and based on protection officer's report, the court closes the cases. So such cases what we have closed is 564. Sorry. And this is one area, sir, we would like to say through honorable courts actually. I think this is one of the very best performing Saki centers in India, I would like to say, wherein around 7 crores, 15 lakhs, 25,856 crores, we could help them in getting compensation. Final orders, this I'm talking about. In this, actually, the highest compensation has gone out, has to around 30 lakhs per individual in 4 cases, 20 lakhs per individual in 6 cases, actually, we could give. At the same way, in final orders, actually, compensation also has low as 25,000. This shows actually the financial, based on the financial, I can say, status of the, you can say, the respondent. The honorable courts have given orders. Okay, and all this actually orders are completely shared between Saki team with us, because we very closely work with the judiciary over here. So this is one thing, and this interim relief actually, they have given us high as actually 80,000 interim relief has been given. 80,000 has interim relief has been given, and you can say maintenance also when I'm talking about, even as low as even 4,000 also. So this is again same based on the economic condition of the respondent. It is given by the honorable court. Here I would like to say one thing, sir. The situation actually was not like this. You can say 1.5 years back, 2 years back, where we had lot of pendency, and all this what I'm talking about, this has been in last 1 year or 1.5 years, 1.5 year. So this, we went over there, we spoke to the honorable magistrate in that cases, and where we discussed that domestic violence case is a very critical case, because the woman actually, she's literally thrown on the road. She doesn't know where to go, and she doesn't want to leave her house. In such a situation, it's very important that we get interim relief immediately. So based on that, actually, the honorable courts actually, they have been very proactive, and they have given us 160 interim reliefs. This actually goes a long way in helping the women victims, basically, because they provide shelter to them, they provide residence to them, maintenance is being provided to them, child custody is being provided, temporary child custody is provided to them, protection is provided to them. So this is one area actually, because of our whole coordination with them, we could get so many orders. And our compensation also has been very good actually, because I would say excellent, sir, because of our honorable courts have really been very proactive in domestic violence cases for us. 3mm and 4mm cases. This actually, one more thing, sir. Since I've already mentioned that we work very closely with the judiciary, we have received multiple.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. Keeping the time limit in mind, request you to kindly conclude in next 2 minutes, sir.
2 minutes, sir. Okay. So here basically, sir, one is court cases. If you see court reports, actually what this thing is 345. Other state notices I would like to mention, sir. This is one problem actually courts were facing, wherein they were sending the notices to other states also, but not getting a response. So then actually we have requested them to send through protection officer, so that we can actually coordinate with other states and get them. So this actually process started around 1.5 years back, where now actually we have got 60, because I have sent them, they are sending it back to me, whichever actually protection orders need to be implemented over here. So 69 actually summons actually we have implemented, other state summons over here. So this is actually how we are actually trying to make it a network, actually closed network actually we are trying to develop, wherein we have received from Mumbai, let it be, for example, okay, or you can say Rangareddy, Bangalore, actually we could implement the rights, actually child rights orders. At the same time, even in the MRO office also, where actually we even inquire about areas of this thing also we have been inquired. And this is one more thing, sir. This breakup of this thing is, as far as women victims are concerned, under GOMS number 28, we give them a sort of compensation basically, wherein we paid around 38,37,500 compensation was paid to them. This is one initiative by us basically. In this initiative, actually during COVID period when the court was closed, we approached the Honorable Magistrate and requested them to actually do it through video conference mode. So wherein actually 138 cases numbering was given and 13 cases were disposed during COVID period. So this actually was exclusively for Hyderabad district. So this is awareness programs wherein actually we have 591 awareness programs were actually conducted by us, wherein through different distinct modes actually. And here we have actually identified Saki Mitras. There's a volunteers actually in the community. So who actually, if they observe any, you can say violence against women, they immediately report it to us. And we actually go and intervene and try to, you can see, provide the services to the affected women. At the same time, we wanted to actually educate men, not women. That's the reason actually we have actually come up with a slogan like "Men Unite to End Violence." Men unite to unite violence. So when actually we started actually creating awareness in men. In COVID time also we have very actively participated. We have given around 550 women and child kits in the railway stations to these things. And along with this, we have actually had many training sessions, or you can say many, wherein we have around 3 batches of judges. So each actually batch around 30 to 50 training judges have visited our Saki, where actually they have we have created awareness on Saki services. Basically, it has been more of an interactive session with them. At the same time, the DSPs actually around 4 batch of DSPs also have visited over here, wherein actually we have visited that we have actually shared our views, created awareness on Saki, because it's very important thing, because police department and judicial department, we work very closely with them. Along with that, we had an IFS officer also, who actually she has come for 5 days actually as part of our training program. This actually is very important, but because sometimes in our Sakis we get some foreign nationals, wherein we got a British national over here. It was very difficult again. You can say repatriate.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. Kindly conclude, as you have over exceeded the time limit, sir.
Sharma sir, we can take up the questions.
I don't have any specific question.
So your voice was not audible.
Sir, now I'm audible, sir.
Sir,
yes, sir.
Would you like to conclude? Say something.
I just would like to conclude with this one slide, sir. I just would like to conclude with this one slide, sir. Sometimes the challenges actually what I'm talking about is complaints we receive. Sometimes the survivors actually they don't again turn up. So in such a situations, we, as I mentioned, we reach out to them and we try to close the case. And next is during support time, something we don't have, because we don't have security provided to Sakis. Basically, we have some rough crowd also coming over here who try to attack us also. Here we had one more this thing. And third is DIR filing. We have only 2 courts actually. So because of the limited number of courts, the number of cases actually which comes to us. So it's difficult actually to immediately close them, even for judiciary also. So we really hope that one more court actually comes for us. Then next is the orders basically when implementing also time also. Sometimes what happens is because of the we don't get much actual support from the respondent side. They threaten us a lot. Such situations actually take support of police and try to resolve it. As far as this rescue operations are concerned, during night actually it's a security problem we have. So we really wish that some police personnel also is posted in Saki actually. We have put a letter also for that towards that, and hope that police department actually provides us with some security, because in the Saki center not only domestic violence cases, there will be running away, cheating away, elopement cases also come. So it's very difficult for us to actually can say put up at stay at Saki center. Okay, so thank you, sir. Along with this, actually we have. We even have actually given some missions also, because the 2 things which women basically need is, one is some sort of an employment, some sort of, you can say, this thing. So what we have done over here is we could give some missions to them through some nice good NGOs, and we have even provided some jobs also to some of them through some known sources actually. So thank you, sir.
I don't have any specific question to ask.
Not me. I'm really not sure whether there is any, again, any uniqueness in this program, because I thought that this is a standard program run by most states, most districts under the Ministry of Women and Child Development called Saki program. So I couldn't figure out what is the new initiative under this program or any uniqueness of the program. I mean, these all the numbers, all the details were there, but they must be more or less true for other districts in the state.
Sir, I would like to mention 2-3 unique things actually which we have done in our district, sir. One is basically, sir, this actually I would like to say is, as far as this final orders or interim orders are concerned, we usually get them only in, you can say, tens, sir. So this actually getting so many orders is something actually unique to Hyderabad district, where in other districts we have not got so many orders. That one thing, sir. And second thing is, here in Hyderabad, basically we work very closely with the judiciary. That's the reason even for other district implemented or other state implemented orders also are processed through Hyderabad only, through Protection Officer Hyderabad. And the same way, even from us, we have received the same protection officer from other districts, other states also, around 69. So this is one thing, sir. And third thing, basically, sir, is the third thing, basically, sir, this Saki Mitras. Saki Mitras is actually unique to Hyderabad because here we have identified volunteers in the district, volunteers in the community who actually alert us if any some sort of you can say violence takes place against women. So this is one thing, sir. And let me say, sir, our awareness programs which are there actually, we take it up very seriously, sir, and we do it along with ICPS and ICDS. So as a team, actually, Saki goes and they try to create awareness in the community, sir. And this actually, sir, like I would like one more thing, sir. The success of this program basically is how many orders actually we could give to the victims. So if we can see on that line, sir, I think we have actually helped in the victims getting more number of interim orders or final orders compared to other districts or any part of the district, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I also don't have any specific questions. As I also could not understand, it's a part of your duty, the activities you have mentioned. So what is so special about it is also not clear to me. Anyway, thank you very much for your presentation.
Sir. Thank you.
District, more than 90% of the population is residing in the rural areas, and it is agriculture based district, and the agricultural land of the district is 1,73,000 hectare, and there are more than 2 lakh agriculture farmers families. And the unique thing about the district is it had got the GI tag of Kala Namak rice. The rice is basically considered as the prasad of Buddha, and the major challenge that the district is facing is that district is flood prone district. Mainly 70% of the area got flooded, and the main agricultural crop, that is paddy, approximately each and every year the crop is damaged because of the flood, and the farmers are forced to migrate to the other states to their livelihoods. And the literacy rate of the district is among the lowest in the country, and the people are not actually aware about the crop insurance schemes and other schemes, and because of that the farmers have less interest and less trust on the crop insurance. And the main problem is that sometimes the claim settlement happen very late, and people faces really problem to harvest their next crop as their crops damaged. And there are many physical and the administrative barriers also. The banking facilities in the rural areas is lacking in the district, and because of that we made the district administration make many interventions and many efforts to get the results of this Fasal Bima Yojana. So a district monitoring committee and a district action plan for the crop insurance was made at the district level, and various awareness programs, especially Kisan Pathshala, was organized at the village level to educate the farmers about the crop insurance and how crop insurance happens and what are the benefits of the crop insurance, and monthly meeting with the all stakeholders like insurance company, agriculture officers, and the farmers organizations. Every month, a Kisan Divas was also held in the district, and the government initiative Meri Policy Mere Haath was popularized in the district through these meetings and through these Kisan Pathshala, and this created the platform to raise the concern of farmers and their problems, and we educated about the scheme to the farmers that the farmer can register their issues to the insurance agency within 72 hours, and also the nearest center made by the agriculture department, and the joint survey teams was done, and the survey teams were made, and they visited the spot. They jointly surveyed the area and assessed the what is the actual production of the land, production of the crop, and through Kisan Pathshala and training, we educated the enough farmers. So in the next slide, we will show you what are the outcomes of our initiative. We can, in the table, we can see that in 2018, only 314 farmers benefited through this scheme, although we have registered 97,000 people in this crop insurance, and only 70 lakh was claimed amount was dispersed to the farmers. In 2019, the number of benefited farmers were 3,434, and the amount dispersed was 1 crore. In 2020, like approximately 8,800 claims were dispersed, and 4 crore was released to the farmers. In 2021, 15 crore was released to the farmers, and in 2022, the figure shows only for Kharif season, approximately 38,000 farmers were insured, and against the 38,000, 17,000 farmers were benefited this scheme, and approximately 34 crores crop insurance has been being released to the farmers. So the holistic approach was done, and the claim settlement, which was in 2018 merely 70 lakh. So within 3 years, we are able to reach at 34 crore amount was released, and region and the effort was in such a way that the flood that came in this district in month of October 2022, and the major paddy harvest was damaged, and so it helped the farmers to get the timely claim amount, and it helped to drop out the farmers from the scheme engagement. We can see that the number of farmers engaged from 2019 to 2021 is continuously increasing, and the figure for 2022 is for the Kharif seasons only. So if you add for the Rabi season, it will go around 90,000 farmers have been insured. And the schemes also helped in checking the migration, because now the farmers are having faith in the system and in the crop insurance. They are working in the agriculture sectors, and they are having trust to the district and the crop insurer also. And the coordinated effort led to the government commitment to double the farmers' incomes, and we are going in this direction. So in the next slide, I will like to discuss what are the way forwards for our district. In this next Kharif season that will start from June, we will focus on the 100% coverage of the crop insurance and 100% timely claim settlement. we have made the different teams in our block levels and our village levels, our NAP Panchayat levels, to identify the new farmers to get the benefit of these schemes. And we have because the Kala Namak rice that is being exported to the South Asian countries, so we have made a Kala Namak export promotion board, in which the district magistrate, the chairman, and the FPOs and the farmers that are engaged in the organic farming of the Kala Namak rice are the members. And through the Kala Namak export board, we are basically making efforts to increase the export through the farmer producer organization. So the whole approach was that through the crop insurance, we can insure the farmers so that they have faith on the system and they can increase their production. And we are also making the efforts to increase the export of the Kala Namak rice. Approximately 20,000 hectare is covered by the Kala Namak rice. So we are making best efforts to increase the income of the farmer. So the crop insurance and the establishment of the Kala Namak export promotion board, we are ensuring the each and every farmer our district will get the due valuable price of their crop. Thank you very much. In the next slide, these are the media coverage that shows the efforts made by us. In the next, there are two videos that shows how we made our efforts.
मेरा नाम संतोष मिश्रा है। मैं ग्राम उदयपुर ब्लॉक झुगिया जनपद सिद्धार्थनगर का रहने वाला हूँ। मैंने अपनी धान की फसल का बीमा करवाया। जनपद में कार्यरत बीमा कंपनी यूनिवर्सल स्कोच जनरल इंश्योरेंस कंपनी के माध्यम से मैंने अपना बीमा करवाया। यूनिट राशि के रूप में लगभग 3500 रुपए मैंने किया था। बाढ़ आ जाने के कारण कई सारी फसलों का नुकसान हो गया था। नुकसान होने के 72 घंटे के अंदर मैंने जानकारी कृषि विभाग में पहुंचाई। कृषि विभाग में जानकारी पहुंचाने के 1-2 दिन के भीतर फसल बीमा के कर्मचारी और कुछ अन्य लोग आए थे हमारे सर्वे करने के बाद कुछ दिनों बाद मेरे खाते में 1,90,000 रुपए प्राप्त हुए। अतः मैं सभी किसान भाइयों बहनों से कहना चाहूंगा कि जनपद में जो कार्य बीमा कंपनी है यूनिवर्सल जनरल इंश्योरेंस कंपनी के माध्यम से अपना बीमा करवाया। कंपनी बहुत अच्छा ही कार्य कर रही है। मेरी कार होने के कुछ दिनों के भीतर 1,90,000 रुपए 90,000 मैं आपको कुछ कहना चाहूंगा कि ज्यादा से ज्यादा
नेक्स्ट इसको बंद करके नेक्स्ट बात करो।
नेक्स्ट मेरा नाम विरेंद्र है। मैंने केसीसी बनवाया था स्टेट बैंक और बीमा करवाया था यूनिवर्सल टेम्पो कंपनी। तो इनका बहुत अच्छा काम था और हमको 1,95,720 रुपया मिला और करीब बीमा का 3,000 हम इसको जानते हैं।
Apart from these, the government initiative Meri policy Mere Haath, we ensured the farmers and gave their policy in their hand so that they can see the what are the terms and conditions and they can know what are the benefits they are going to have. So these way we made our efforts. Thank you. I will be happy to answer any query, any question if you have.
Thank you, sir. Very good presentation. But how promptly the compensation is disbursed? Because farmers' complaint is generally that it takes a long time.
Sir, the issue is that it's involve a process. It's involve a process of crop cutting. To assess the actual crop production loss. So if you take the example of this year only, the crop was harvested in the month of October and November, and we are now dispersing the claim settlement from the last month. So there are process through which the company and the joint team survey, they make the report for the whole district. They compile, and finally the what amount will be released to the farmer as a compensation is calculated. And sometimes through the state government, it is focused that the amount to be released in a single day. So sometimes it will take time, but in this month only, we have released approximately 28 crores. So 5-6 crores are being left that will be dispersed or released, I think, in the next 15 days. So it takes only 6 months, I think, to get the farmers of their crop loss.
Okay, sir. Thank you, please.
I think I must compliment you for the efforts by the district administration. I clearly acknowledge the extra efforts put in by the district administration in improving the coverage and also the settlement time. But I somehow didn't find anything unique or anything new as an element of the crop insurance scheme. It's a standard scheme which is run across the board in the country. So while I definitely acknowledge the efforts of the district administration in expediting the claim settlement, increasing the coverage of the crop insurance by the farmers, but the scheme per se remains a standard scheme. Is there anything new that you have added in the scheme?
So two things, sir, we have introduced in this scheme to get the coverage. One was the Kisan Pathshala that was organized in each and every village, and the Kisan Divas that was organized in the district level. We many events we aware the people, and a Kala Namak Mahotsav is organized in the district level, in which 3 to 4 days event is there, and 1 day is reserved for the especially Kala Namak. So in that we discuss, we call the 1,000 of the people at a one place, and through the experts and through many scientists, we discuss the policies of the government and how they can get the benefit. So the scheme is of the government, but through the proper monitoring, through the proper awareness program, through the Kisan Pathshala, through the Kisan Divas, through the Kala Namak Mahotsav, and the oblique Siddharth Nagar Mahotsav that we organize each and every year. So we created a ecosystem through which the farmers can get the benefit, and it has become the household name now ki meri policy mere haath. The policy document itself goes to the hand of the farmer. So the effort is itself a cumbersome process to register the more than 80,000 farmers and to disperse the policy document to each and every farmer. So we focused to the implementation of the scheme through our kind interventions like Meri Policy Mere Haath. Many programs were organized through Kisan Pathshala and through the Mahotsav we organize every year.
Okay, thank you.
Good effort, sir. Anything is being done to stop the floods, because everything is happening because the floods are there and the crops are getting damaged.
I would like to answer only that the topography of the district is bowl-like. So there are many bandhas, embankment of the rivers that was managed by the flood irrigation department, and through the Manrega we are implementing many projects to check the floods, like the spurs are made in the bandhas, so that through the Manrega. So through the Manrega and through the departmental fundings, the irrigation department is managing best efforts, but the topography of the district is like such that a huge amount of water comes from the Nepal, and sometimes we become
okay, sir, I got it, that some efforts are being done. If at all this is not worthwhile to do any agriculture activity over there, because the your crops are getting damaged, so some other activity can be done.
The flood regions only for the 10 to 15 days. So in the Ravi, the wheat is the main crop, and in the in the Kharif, the paddy is the main crop. So basically, the district is expressional district, and the district is lacking industrial development, and the industries, there are very few, 4 to 5 industries, basically that was of the rice mills only. So the efforts are being made through the investment, that key many employment opportunities are being also generated in the district. But at the current time, the district is agriculture based. Activities are mainly activity that are happening in the district.
Okay. I got it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And it was nice to interact with you all, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Once again, sir, welcome to my presentation. This is about Virangana, which is a special drive executed by District Child Protection Unit under WCD Department of Odisha government. And as the name of the drive Virangana, about this drive, Virangana is a special drive executed by the District Child Protection Unit to empower girls to challenge all challenges and to protect themselves from gender-based crimes, exploitation, and abuses. And we conducted this program with a campaign for Beti Bachao and Beti Padhao. Sir, let me.
Your slides are not moving. Your slides are not moving. You are still on the first slide.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. And about the implementing agencies, sir, District Child Protection Unit is working in Dahod district since 2012, and it is a statutory unit to implement all legislation and schemes related to child protection, such as Juvenile Justice Act, Protection of Children from Sexual Offence Act, Provision of Child Marriage Act, and Child Labour Act, and other schemes related to governments. And the aim of our intervention is to ensure care and protection and rehabilitation to the children in need of care and protections, and the children, those who are in conflict with law. Sir, about the project implementation area, sir, it is implemented in Dahod district, and Dahod district is the smallest district of the state Odisha in terms of its population. It has 70 gram panchayats and 3 blocks, and the population is around 3.5 lakhs, sir. Before presenting the problem statement, sir, I would like to share that we all know that girls are always afraid of going out a lot because of so many gender-based crimes and abuses going on the society. Girls have to go through the cheap comments, teaching, harassment, being followed, grouping, molestation, and even if they face also rape.
Sir, we can see your first slide only.
Sir, the problem statement is appearing in the screen, sir.
No, we can see first slide only, Virangana.
So now it is.
I think you on left hand side.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Now it's a problem statement.
Now, sir, it is visible, na? Sir, problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Actually, girls are facing lots of gender-based crimes such as cheap comments, cheap teachings, harassment, being followed in their day-to-day lives, and which is horrifying. And we thought, although there is police and child protection unit, child helplines, and lots of NGO working for the protection of girl child, still in emergency situations, it is not practical possible to touch each and every victim before occurrence of the case. And we have a might that, and generally the parents, the teachers teach the girls and their girl students that use of pepper spray. With the growing crimes against women and girls, it is important to know more just than the use of pepper spray. So we started executed this special drive in Dahod district basically for the children in the age group of 14 to 18, sir. And the problem statement is that unpleasant situation faced by girls due to cheap comments, which I have told. And second thing, low self-esteem, confidence, self-defending skill of girls to amplify their voice, and action against gender-based crimes in day-to-day affairs. Parents prefer to keep silent and not to send their daughters to school to avoid gender-based crimes, and which leads to low retention rate of girls in schools. And there is also traditional myth of society that women are weaker than men. So these are all problems which we like to address in through about these special interventions. Sir, Virangana is one such innovative and scaled-up approach of district administration they've got. Under the leadership of Sri Somesh Upadhyay, the IS collector and district magistrate they've got, to develop self-confidence in a girl and also to boost their self-esteem, teaching defending techniques, defending skills to challenge all challenges in the day-to-day affairs. Virangana is a special drive to skill up adolescent girls on mixed martial arts and self-defense techniques and to award them on their legal entitlements. And the objective of this intervention is to boost self-confidence among the adolescents, defend from harm and protect adolescents from aggression uncalled for, develops athletic skills with physical benefits include speed, agility, balance, flexibility, and muscular strength, give girls psychological boost with feeling far more independent and self-reliable. And last one is keep protected girls from cheap comments, cheap teaching, harassment being followed, and other such gender-based crimes. And before executing this drive in the district level, we faced some challenges. There was scarcity of funds, non-availability of required infrastructure in the district, low motivation of girls and parents. We saw girls and their parents are not less motivated to join the drive. And another one is non-availability of technical resource agency or trainers in the district to take up the projects, because Dahod is a small district with no connectivity of train lines or any industries, so very small and backward district. And another one is non-availability of master trainer in the districts, and low motivation of school authority to institutionalize the Virangana school. Then we took the strategy, adopted a strategy, which one is resource mapping. First we done resource mapping and generation and mobilizations of resource trainers and also infrastructure, and then mobilizing parents and children to be a part of this drive. We conducted some training camps for adolescent and mixed martial art and self-defending techniques. And also the great thing is that we formed adolescent forum in village level, GP level, block level, and district level, and we named it as Advika. Advika is a federation of adolescent girls which associate with the district administrations. And another thing we done, installation of POXO e-box and emergency helpline in all schools where the girls children are studying, and in all the residential accommodations such as hostels, private mess, which strengthen the reporting mechanism for sexual assault cases. Children can redress their grievance through POXO e-box and directly connect themselves with the district administration and police. And sixth one is the institutionalization of the mixed martial arts in schools. This was one of the strategy, as the school is teaching children's mathematics, English, physics, biology, everything. The school should teach martial arts in schools through some special schools. This was a strategy which we have adopted. And for this strategy, we conducted some key activities. We conducted a 1-month training camp on mixed martial art and self-defense in indoor stadium for in first phase for 500 adolescents. And then we conducted some awareness and counseling camp with the parents and adolescents on legal rights and entitlement of girls, and how can they report about a crime to whom, how to approach the police stations, how to use the emergency helpline numbers, and what are the legislation and various schemes for girl child protection. We conducted some awareness camp in some pockets. Then we formed adolescent forum, that is Advika, in 714 villages, 7 gram panchayats, 3 blocks, and 1 district headquarters. Installation of POXO box in all schools. Some major outcome of this drive was, which we recorded, that is 500 adolescents, girls were imparted training at district levels, and in second phase, 21,000 adolescents in block and GP level received training on martial arts and self-defending tactics. Out of this, 100 female master trainers were developed. In the initial days, in day 1, there was not a single master trainer in the district level, and we tagged our drive with the Odisha Judo Association of Katak, and they gave the technical support, and locally we developed 100 female master trainers who can take up the drive in the coming sessions. In 400 schools, the drive got institutionalized and was adopted by the authority to carry forward. Advika Adolescent Forum constituted in all levels, covering 36,000 girls, sir. And girls in all government and private school got access to contact the district administration within a moment through e-POXO box, and there was also a resource directory developed, which is named as Children's Administration. Generally, people think that the administration is district administration is for government only, but we created a resource directory, which is a pocket phone directory with contact numbers of all stakeholders from village level to from district level, including collector, superintendent of police, all shelter homes, or all helpline numbers, and distributed these pocket resource directory to all children in all schools, which they can use to file complaint related to sexual abuse and gender-based crimes. And sorry, measure.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. Keeping the time limit in mind, request you to kindly conclude in next 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, sir. I will take only 1 minute. Sir, these are the major outcomes. In 3 blocks, total 400 schools were covered with coverage of 21,000 girls children. And the sustainability factor is that, sir, the district administration and public realized the importance of martial art, and now it is institutionalized in all schools to conduct special classes for the children on martial art, and we have 100 female master trainers also in locally available. Sir, the innovation in this drive was the Advika, which I have said, it is a adolescent forum which is formed to carry forward the drive. The resource directory, the children's administration, which is very much beneficial to the children to directly connect themselves with the district administration and police and readdress their grievance. The second is the installation of POXO e-box, where in all schools where children can also file their complaint if any bad touch or any unpleasant situation they are facing in the school premises or in the outside the school premises. And we recorded a song also on Virangana in local language, and which was viral in all over the state. So these are some photographs and media clips of the initiative, and these are some photographs. We provided them judo dresses, also uniforms to the trainers. This is also some photographs, and with collector, district magistrate, local MLA, chairperson, Jilla Parishad, all dignitaries are with the children attending the programs. And this is also tweet of our collector. And so this is the sample of POXO e-box. You can see in the left side the POXO e-box, where emergency number of district administration, including child helpline, it's highlighted in all schools building wall. And in the right side, you can see in Odia language, it is Children's Administration, which is a resource directive of all contact numbers. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mahapatra. Very good initiative. In fact, I like this box concept very much, and all the appreciation for the good work. I think this should be implemented in other districts also.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, please.
Yes, sir. Definitely, this e-box idea is unique, and especially we should train or literate our young children, especially women, so that they can take save themselves from bad elements in the society. Definitely, is a novel work you are doing, and very minutely you are taking all activities.
Yes, sir.
And but I would suggest you to increase the time period of like you are teaching them some judo, karate for self-defense. So 1 month is a very small period, because it takes more than 6 months, so that proper training should be given to them.
Sir.
Sir,
Actually, we have done this for 1 month to develop some master trainers in the district level, because here there is no training center, sir, and not a single trainer is available, sir. So we tried to generate our resource locally.
Yeah, definitely. You can now put up some more efforts.
Sir.
All the best to you.
Thank you, sir.
Siddhant, I think Mr. Gupta is not there, so.
No, I'm there.
Okay, you are there, sir. You are most welcome.
There's nothing much that I have anything to add on this, so it's okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Able people are highly, maybe we can say, ignored, or they need more attention from us. But unfortunately, some or the other reason, they are not getting adequate attention. Here, we choose at least for 18 plus people. Generally, government gives the pensions, so they have certain kind of at least some minimum, some guarantee in like some pensions for them. When we take less than 18 years old, the identification is starting from the identification. For example, there are, as per the GO, there are 21 categories of disability. That can be from orthopedic or visually challenged, hearing impairment, mentally retarded, and so on. But even the clarity with the maybe except I think maybe the department which deals with the disability, nobody would have been aware of this. Even when we are in the field, till we started this project, even we are also not aware of the these kind of these many different types of disabilities, and each and everybody has to be dealt differently to bring them in the mainstream of the life. Here in this project, we have chose around 5,000 kids in Agra who are in the school going. From the first class to 18 years of age. Mainly, their life between the 4, 5 years or 6 years to minimum age to हम लोग नहीं रखा है. फिर भी we focused mainly school and college kids. What we have done, for example, orthopedic का अगर एक बच्चों है, generally it has to be certified from the doctors. Sorry. Sorry for the. So what happened generally, even for the identification, for to getting a certificate, disability certificate, they have to travel.
Sir, your slides are not moving, sir.
Yes, I haven't moved yet. Just I thought to give an introduction, then I thought to move. Okay. So the issues with the disabled kids are, first, they don't have the basic things. For example, they don't have the Aadhaar card, they don't have the disability certificate, and they are getting admission in schools also difficult. They don't have the proper equipments. For example, different kinds of disability needs different kinds of equipments to support them, as well as they need different kinds of study materials to study, and then for the education purpose. And even in schools, most of the time what happens, all these kids which we are talking about are enrolled in the government school. In government school, they go to the classes with the normal kids, and they sit with the normal kids. When the teachers take the classes, or when they provide education materials or whatever, the classes, everything for the normal kids, but it is not specific or special to the disabled kids. So that is the problem. These issues are definitely we have to taken care of to bring them into the mainstreaming. What we have done is we organized a camp. This is the camp model we organized. In the camp, we have 15 blocks in the Agra district. We divided every block into two different parts. Including a few Nyaya Panchayat in one day, and the new few Nyaya Panchayat in the other day. We mobilize the kids in that particular area, from that particular Nyaya Panchayat to that particular camp. Now the issue is, most of the cases, these kids are belong to very remote and rural areas. The parents are padne likhne wala nahi hai. They don't have even transportation facilities. Through UNICEF, we provided vehicle facilities to them, each and every kid, which means we are talking about 5,000 plus kids in the district, which means 5,000 into 2. If we add the mother parents, it will be around 15,000 people. We brought to different locations of the district, and we identified the locations. It should be within 5-kilometer distance, so that they need not travel much. So we brought the kids to the location. Here, we might have heard about so many people in our lifetime. There are many achievers. For example, in my I'm an IAS officer from 2017 batch. In my batch itself, there are 100% visually challenged IAS officers, and I saw many people with IFS, and there are many examples. Even in Agra, Miss Himani Bundela ji is there. She is 100% visually challenged, but she won 1 crore in Kaun Banega Crorepati, and she is a teacher in the Kendriya Vidyalaya school in the Agra. So what the difference here is, they got some of the basic facilities as well as the motivation to reach that particular level. Now the parents are unaware, the kids are not getting the basic facilities, and automatically after 18 years, even if they are getting, they cannot, their life will not change if they are not focused at a right time. So what we have done is, we organized a camp. In the camp itself, we mobilize everyone. There, we contacted Uday, and there the Aadhaar card will be made for each and every kid. And then there itself, we brought all the doctors team together. For example, the orthopedically challenged people need orthopedician, whereas hearing impaired people need the audiometry test, and visually impaired people need some set of other tests. Whereas mentally retarded people, they need a team of doctors to certify that they are mentally retarded. It is not just identifying, also the percentage of their disability also has to be ensured to give them to assess and identify the certificate, as well as to give their lifetime support. Here the issue is, if to bring all the doctors and all the line departments together at a single place is a challenge. We organize such almost 35 camps in different locations of the district. We brought everybody together. For example, if one small kid, they want a mentally retarded certificate, they have to try almost a year from PHC, CHC, district hospital, then the national, maybe mental health hospital, and they have to constitute a team. To get a certificate, it will take a month or even years. Some people might not got their certificate even lifelong. We made it very simple. Within a day, within 2 to 3 hours of the time, these people will be tested and the certificate will be given along with the Aadhaar card. And we made income certificate, we made nativity certificate, we made caste certificate. All their documents are made in a single campus. Along with that, we organized a big motivation session with the Himani Bundela ji, who is the one of the achiever in Agra. She started to interact with all the kids. We had a one open motivation session, and we gave opportunity for them to interact with the achievers also. We identified some of the people who are working with the government and private and NGOs who are who are Divyang and successful in their field. We identified and we made them as the example, and we motivated here, not only just motivating the kids, we need to motivate the parents, because Divyang kids cannot get success without the motivation of the parents, because the parents are the mentors. Without their support, the kids cannot move up. So we motivated both parents and the kids, and we provided them transportation, we provided them food, we provided all the certificates, and we also identified based on their ability, we stored all the like equipments also at a single place. When they are leaving the camp, we have provided all the support equipments, whatever is needed, in a single place itself. Here, these are some of the objectives which we had. Motivating the children as well as parents, identification of disability of particular children, and then providing the necessary documents, providing the necessary equipments, and then we identified almost 500 plus kids who are out of school. There might be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years, whatever the year may be. They have never went to school at all. They are out of school because of the disability. The parents did not give enrollment, they did not enroll the kids into the schools. Now they are out of school. We gave them 100% enrollment to all the kids in the nearby areas according to their literacy, whatever their learning capacity. We have given them admissions. After giving admissions, now around 10 to 20% of the kids are not in the schools. We put them in admission who are already on the school. Now they are also ignored. For example, when a classroom 40 kids are there, 2 are Divyang, automatically where there is a less attention, that bachu also drop out ho jate hain. Automatically, nobody is focusing on that. Now we have identified all the kids. We have motivated all the parents. We made their attendance compulsory. All the kids are brought to the schools. Now we appointed one nodal mentor teacher for everyone. Each and every kid, nodal mentor teacher has been appointed for each and every kid. Here, after appointing the nodal mentor teacher, we have according to the category of the kid they are dealing with. For example, we had a special training session for all the teachers, all the mentor teacher who are dealing with 100% visually challenged. We had a different training program for the mentally retarded kids. Mother teachers, nodal teachers of those kids. We had a different session for the hearing impaired kids. Same way for different kind, whatever the kinds of disability, nodal teachers has been trained how to approach those kids, what need to be taught, how need to be taught, how to assess those kids, how to help them, everything. And they can also, if those kids need some special assistance, we started to provide that also like from our side. Then teacher training and sensitization. We are developing a resource room. Each and every block, we are developing a resource room where we have all the resources for that particular, from the braille books, audio materials, and then sign languages, the e-classrooms, and their equipments. Everything we are making in a single platform, so that anytime a kid can come and then learn at in a single place because now they are spread throughout the district. They are not getting any support. So we made a resource room. Each and everything will be provided in a single place. And then this is one of the very important thing. Mainly for orthopedic kids, what we have done is we spoke to the Physiotherapy Association. We have identified 200 plus kids of the kids of the orthopedically challenged, who are not able to walk, who are not able to stand, who are not able to sit. Those kids have been given door-to-door physiotherapy sessions for almost a month. If some kids needed more time, we provide them to provided physiotherapy for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months also, according to their necessity. जो बच्चों नहीं बैठ पाया, वो अभी बैठने के लिए शुरू कर दिया. जो बच्चों खड़ा नहीं हो पाया, वो खड़ा होने के लिए शुरू कर दिया. जो बच्चों पैदल में नहीं जा पाया, वो पैदल में जाने के लिए शुरू कर दिया. This is door-to-door session with the physiotherapy from the district headquarters. Some villages are 100 kilometers away. Some are 70 kilometers away. Still, we engage the doctors to go to their doorstep, and in their home itself, we provided physiotherapy session for the orthopedic kids. And then we mobilize the kids of this visually challenged, we provided them braille classes because they need to, apart from their school session, we arrange a special braille classes also for those kids so that they can learn braille. And we arrange for the hearing impaired kids, we arrange a special sign languages classes to understand how the kid can learn. Also, we sensitize the other kids also. Now the issue is, once these kind of kids are sensitized, if the other kids are not sensitized, they are started to discriminating. Again, these people will drop out and they will not get success into the life. So we also sensitize the other their classmates and then friends also. One more organization here called Tier organization. It is an NGO. They are running mentally retarded school. We had around 100 kids.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. Keeping the time limit in mind, request you to kindly conclude in next 2 minutes.
I'll be completing on time. I'll be completing. This is the one slide. Next are all the photos. Okay. So I'll be completing on time. So the TS organization, through the TS organization, see some of the mentally retarded kids, they are not even able to wear their dress. They are not able to eat their own. They are not able to brush their own. They are not able to bath on their own. So we mobilized those kids. We have done a complete assessment. We started to train them for life skills so that they can live independently. Then after training that, we identified, we provide basic facilities, we provide equipments, we started to provide basic things for school, we provided the education. Now we are trying to, the Manya Pradhan Mantri ji ka dream hai, we need to make their kids, all the kids to achieve the Nipun target. You might have heard about Nipun Bharat Abhiyan. This is the specific numeric and literacy ability of a particular kid for a particular class. It can be for second class, third class, fourth class. They need to read some number of words in a particular minute and the calculation. We are training these kids also for the Nipun target, and now we reach around 20% of the kids has been already reached the Nipun target. I'm talking about the disabled kids, and we are hoping that another few months we will bring all the kids to achieve their Nipun targets. I almost completed. Just I'll show you the photograph. These are the vehicle transportation facilities for the camp. This is Himani Bundelia ji and Mrs. Pratibha Kishore. Madam is also expert with respect to Divyang. They are providing motivation session for the kids. These are here in every camp. 100% what we have done is from vehicle to throughout the camp and returning back to vehicle. We provided wheelchair arrangements so that and each and every kid will be accompanied by our own people, government people, so that they will not have any discomfort during the camps also. And these are some of the status, how many certificates earlier, how much they had, and how much we have done through the camps. These are our medical teams. They are sitting and evaluating. And this is Honorable Member of Parliament, Rajkumar Chagarji. He participated and he distributed some of the the equipments to those kids. And we have enrolled the kids in the schools. These are all the mentorship program for the teachers to deal with the differently abled kids. This is attendance monitoring, our attendance monitoring sessions. There are games and other learning sessions for the kids. These are the physiotherapy, door-to-door physiotherapy sessions, sign languages classes, braille classes. These are the certificates. This is in the tiers, mainly for mentally retarded kids, where we have given identified their abilities and then motivated them. These are our camps. And we are now working with the Nipun Bharat, and we are about to reach that goal also. And the same effort has been appreciated by Honorable Chief Minister, and we are demonstrated the entire our efforts to the Honorable Chief Minister in one of his visit. Thank you so much.
मणिकंदन जी, कोई क्वेश्चन तो नहीं है, लेकिन एक सजेशन जरूर है.
Yes sir, please sir.
वो ये है कि आप इस पे थोड़ा सा एक तो वर्क करके और
yes,
उसका डॉक्यूमेंटेशन बनाओ.
Yes sir.
और आपको तो याद होगा ही, आप सिविल सर्वेंट हैं. लास्ट वीक ही प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने सिविल सर्विसेज डे पे अवार्ड दिया है बहुत सारे सिविल सर्वेंट्स को. आप इसको वहां पे डीओपीटी नई दिल्ली को आप जरा इसको पोज करिए इस प्रोजेक्ट को, क्योंकि मैं उनके एक्चुअली पैनल पर रहा 2-3 साल तक, एवेलुएट किए हैं मैंने इसी प्रोजेक्ट. जैसे मैं आज यहाँ हूँ स्कोच की तरफ से, तो मैं जब नीति आयोग में था तो मैंने ये इस तरह के प्रोजेक्ट उनके साथ में काफी evaluate किए थे, आप इसको वहां उस लेवल तक तो जरूर ले जाइए.
Definitely, sir. Sir, इसमें a few more things we are working on that, sir. So we are waiting. Next year, definitely we'll be sending this to the government, sir. We are now going to give for individual kids. We are going to give some smart kits also, sir. Like maybe a iPad or smartphone like that with all the contents based on their necessity, so that even in their homes they can study. They can have their whatever they want to update. They can be updated. And our some of the we are waiting for the Nipun target. All the kids has to be completed Nipun targets. And already जो भी हम लोग किया था वो डॉक्यूमेंट कर हम लोग रखा था सर. एक बार हम लोग यूपी गवर्नमेंट को भी भेज दिया, ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर के सामने भी हम लोग प्रस्तुत किया था सर. एंड वी आर वर्किंग ऑन सम मोर एरियाज, स्पेशली ऑन स्किल डेवलपमेंट एंड देयर लर्निंग आउटकम्स. मेनली आवर एम इज these kids also should be like on par with the normal kids. That's our aim. They should not miss any chance being a disabled kid. That's our aim, sir. We are working on it again.
और एक ये जो इनके टीचर्स है ना, एक तो टीचर्स बहुत कम होते हैं, मतलब डिसेबल्ड लोगों के. इनकी भी कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग और मोटिवेशन के लिए कुछ करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि ये आपका बहुत ही क्रिटिकल एलिमेंट है ना. इनका बहुत बड़ा रोल है. जितना पेरेंट्स का रोल है उतना ही इनका भी है. किसी को में थोड़ी बहुत कोई कमी हो, उसको अगर आप अच्छा कहेंगे, 10 बार अच्छा कहेंगे, 20 बार अच्छा कहेंगे, तो वास्तव में वो अच्छा ही हो जाता है.
Sir, definitely what we have done in this, sir, we have only 35 special teachers, special educators in the district. What we have done is, through the special educators, we have trained all the teachers. Why do we need to have these small numbers? We trained all the teachers for the disability identification as well as how to deal with them. And then what happened, sign languages also, we started to taught in the classes, so that if all the kids, if for example the hearing impaired bacho cannot interact with other kids, if other kids also know the sign languages, definitely both can interact. So we started sign languages for everyone through the teachers.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. All the appreciation, sir. Rather, no words for your excellent, outstanding and brilliant work.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, please.
वो बंद हो गया. Okay.
So your work is really good. But one thing I'm surprised that you have not mentioned about UDID card.
Sir, we made 100% kids with the certificate, sir. जो भी certificate बन गया वो automatically UDI card में convert हो जाएगा, sir. First step is to making the certificate. Through the certificate, card will be बन जाएगा. That is automatic, sir.
Okay. And
yes.
What is the role of National Trust for disabled people? Is sir, anything being done
sir,
on
we have not coordinated level? With them. We have not coordinated with them. This work is coordinated through UNICEF, sir. Completely done with the support of UNICEF.
So this means that
UNICEF is providing technical support, sir.
So this means that whatever central government is doing for disabled persons in India is not being translated into states working.
Sir, we have been given some training and instruction through the state level. I think they are adapted from the central government. We are like directly not taking from the central government, but through the state government, we are following the same methodology, sir.
Okay. I hope that there is a strong coordination between state and center.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. All the
Thank
best
you.
to you.
Thank you, sir.
Just a small question.
Sir.
While it's a wonderful initiative, I hope it remains sustainable. Now, two apprehensions. One, as I understand, the funding is coming from the state budget.
Sir, we have not utilized any fund for this, sir.
So where does the whole resource?
So actually, this is convergence, not any specific fund. For example,
the convergence of various schemes, but
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Scheme funds are still being utilized.
Definitely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. No, my point was different. My point was, are you not tapping the CSR resources? Because there are a large number of CSR funds for these activities, so that it remains sustainable. My question is not really per se on the funding. My question is more on the sustainability. If it is based on the government convergence of the programs, different schemes, there is a limit. There would be something else which will take far more priority. So I think you need to make sure that the sustainability is maintained, and that would happen only when you when you sort of dealing with the government budgeting to a large extent?
Definitely, sir. Here to add up, sir, what we have done is here wherever we had the financial gap, we have utilized this UNICEF funds. UNICEF was for example, vehicles for transportations are provided by UNICEF, and during the camps, the food and the other supports are provided by UNICEF. In Agra, sir, due to this Taj Trapezoidum area, here industries are not allowed, and the Agra is having very less scope for CSR funds, sir. So already we tried for many other things also. So we are not able to do that. Here we are getting all the support from UNICEF. Through UNICEF we are doing, sir.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Presentation. So with your permission, I would like to start.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead,
You can
go
start
ahead.
with the presentation.
Go ahead, please.
Right, sir. So the program which we started in district Bagpat, we named it Sajal Bagpat Abhiyan. And as the name suggests, sir, Sajal, we are planning and we are emphasizing that Bagpat should be a self-sufficient model in having the amount of water in itself, sir. That's why we named it Sajal Bagpat, so that it could have. Next slide. Next slide, please.
I'm trying to go on the next slide, sir, but I think there is some issue with the network and all, sir. I'm moving to the next slide, sir. Yes.
So why we came up with the program, sir? Because in 2020, there was a report from groundwater department that out of 6 blocks of Bagpat, 3 are critically in critical zones, sir. So on 3rd May 2022, we started the Sajal Bagpat Abhiyan, sir. And in this, we took up work in 3 phases, sir. Phase 1 was revival of a 20-kilometer long, 700-year-old Burera drain, sir. Second phase, mein hum logon ne, sir, Lum River, there is a river which was totally out of scene, sir, which was encroached by the local public and local villagers. We took help of them and we rejuvenated it, sir. The methodology which we adopted, sir, we used to make a roadmap according to the revenue records, and then the entire length and stretch has been divided into different points. And entire work, sir, whatever we planned, we took up the work in one day itself, sir. So this 20-kilometer long stretch was dug up, rejuvenated, cleaned, and made available to hold rainwater in just one day, sir. In doing that, we employed at least 3,000 people from various areas of our district, sir, from all the officers, from top to bottom, villagers, all the NGOs, CBVOs who are working with us in any field, in any water conservation field, sir. The same way we did for second phase also, sir, in the Lum River. But simultaneously, sir, we also started a project in the same arena where the rebored hand pumps, sir. In districts, in villages, we have a lot of rebored hand pump, and once reboard is done, sir, the existing structure is underutilized and it lie backend, sir. So these reboard hand pumps were used as water traps mechanism, sir. In dense localities, these conjectures were made available so that rooftop water can be made available in these traps, sir. If you see in one concisely Sajal Bagpat Abhiyan, it is a people movement to make water enriched, sir, in which we have done rejuvenation of 3 important water bodies, sir. It's zero budget because we have not involved any budget from government, sir. It's sustainable because the work has been supported by government, supported by district admission, but it has been mainly done by communities itself, sir, because they felt the need that the water is going, the groundwater table is going very down in the villages, so they supported us, sir. Community participation was in a big way because all the villagers, all the people who were there in these blocks, they came together. We completed in record time because whatever plan we made, sir, we executed in just one day, sir. We also received Jal Biradari Award, which is given by Tarun Bharat Sangh of Shri Rajan Singh ji. Next slide.
No, just one intervention. I mean, I'm curious to check this. Is there any criticality in completing it in one day? Because 20-odd kilometer long drain digging, completing that whole damn thing with whatever number of people, what was the criticality of doing it in one day?
Sir, there was no criticality in doing it in one day, sir. We thought that once we take a longer time in completing one program, sir, we lose the continuity and we lose the motivation, sir. Since we have the resources, we are a very bricklane rich district, sir. We have 400 odd bricklane. Every bricklane have at least 2-3 JCBs with them. So we coordinated with them, sir. we divided this 20-kilometer drain in 10 different points, comprising 2 kilometers each. On each point, we deployed 5 JCBs and 3 tractors with at least 4 district officials who were having the entire plethora of the department from top, like as DM I was there, my CDO was there, my XCNs was there. Suppose I included one department, XCN Heidel. So from XCN Heidel, top district official to the bottom, even the class 4th employee was with him on the site, sir. So a lot of manpower was created at one single point, and then resources which was required to do that, we took help of community in terms of tractors and JCBs, sir. So that we don't lose the motivation, and we started with early breakfast at those sites, and sir, we finished by late lunch, and by evening everything was done and we could record it, sir.
Very impressive,
sir. Thank you, sir. Next. So as I was saying that why Sajal Bagpat Abhiyan was initialized, because we are a sugar cane rich district, sir, and it was felt, and when this report came in 2020, that 3 blocks are found overexploited, 2 are critical and 1 semi-critical. So everybody was little worried that we should not have a situation like main sugarcane growing areas in Maharashtra. So a lot of motivation was there in district admission, in public and communities, sir. So we came up with this, and when we while doing this work, there's a village from where Mr. Rajan Singh ji actually hails. So he came across one day, and then he did some he said a few things. मैं समझता हूँ कि सजल बागपत अभियान पूरे बागपत के डाकजोड़ इलाके को पानीदार बनाने में राज और समाज को सचेत व जागरूक करेगा. So there's a land which he donated to us, 5 bigger lands, to do plantation across the drains. So that was a big motivation given by him. Next. Sir, what we saw that what kind of problems we face while doing these kind of programs. When we try to motivate people, we usually see that there is no water literacy. So everybody think that water is a free commodity, and then by the time they realize that जो हैंडपंप सर 100 फीट पे पानी देता था, आज वो हैंडपंप 400 फीट पे जा चुका है. By the time they realize it, it's very late, sir. So this was a problem. जितनी भी सर water bodies वहाँ पे available हैं, mostly it has been encroached. So doing an anti-encroachment drive is a big part of all these things, sir. Over exploitation of groundwater resources, rainwater harvesting structures नहीं थे सर. इसीलिए हम लोगों ने जो हैंडपंप वाला सर मैं आपको बता रहा था कि हमारे पास करीब अभी एज ऑफ नाउ 600 ऐसे स्ट्रक्चर्स हैं जो रिबोर हैंडपंप हो चुके हैं. उनके अंदर पाइप पड़ा हुआ है 100-200 फुट तक, सर. हम उन पाइप्स को थोड़ा रीफिटिंग कराते हैं सर उनकी, और उसी के अंदर जो डेंस एरिया में हमारे जो हैंडपंप लोकेटेड थे, उनके घरों के छतों के पानी पाइप से ले जाते हैं सर, और इन स्ट्रक्चर्स में सप्लाई करते हैं, जिससे कि एक सफिशिएंट अमाउंट ऑफ वाटर जो है रिचार्ज हो सके, सर. नेक्स्ट. So tangible outcomes, if I like to share for this program, sir, we are able to increase awareness among youth, women and other stakeholders about the water conservation and techniques, sir. इस पूरे प्रोग्राम को करने से सर अराउंड 1.2 लाख क्यूबिक मीटर्स और एक 32 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर्स का एक रेन वाटर कैचमेंट एरिया हम लोग नया क्रिएट कर पाए, which is a huge amount, sir. 740 soak pits, 412 rooftop rainwater harvesting systems, and 387 system of groundwater recharge, as I was telling you, sir, that old bore wells were used for doing this. एक जो समाज में सर बदलाव की एक जो अलग होती है, एक डायरेक्शन होता है सर, वो हम लोग करने में मैं समझता हूँ कि हम लोग सही डायरेक्शन में जा रहे हैं कि वाटर कंजर्वेशन की तरफ एक जो कम्युनिटी का एक पार्टिसिपेशन है, वो हम लोग उस डिजायर को इग्नाइट कर पाए, सर. एक छोटी सी रिपोर्ट सर पब्लिश करी गई थी जो इन 23 विलेजेस के आसपास में. एक्चुअल डाटा सर वी कैन नॉट टेक द होल क्रेडिट कि इस अभियान की वजह से है, बट ओवरऑल एक पिक्चर बदल रहा है, सर. आवर प्रोग्राम हैज बीन जस्ट अ पार्ट ऑफ इट. नेक्स्ट. सर चैलेंजेस आए हैं इस प्रोग्राम में बिकॉज जब कई सारे लोग इस पर खेती करने लगे थे, देयर वर लॉट ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर गोइंग ऑन इन दिस स्ट्रेचेस. वी हैव टू डग अप फ्यू स्ट्रेचेस फ्रॉम द स्टार्टिंग, सर, जहां पे पूरा एकदम प्लेन हो चुका था. तो उन लोगों से बात करी गई, लेकिन गुड थिंग अबाउट द प्रोग्राम वाज दैट नोबडी did any objection. Everybody came along, they volunteered. Okay, sir, it's good for our fields only, it's good for our villages only, so you please go ahead with it. Lot of manpower and mobilization was required for this program, but with the help of villagers and with the help of gram pradhans and local communities, we could do it, sir. Next. These are certain photographs, sir, in which you can see that how we the strategy which we made, point wise strategy, how that was implemented. Next. some media coverage. This was done by media, sir. Next. Sir, we are continuing this program even now, sir. When we are making this presentation, we have finished one Teda drain, which is 13.3 kilometer on the same strategy. It has been done by in just 1 day, sir. And next, we are planning to dig up a almost gone river, which is called Balganga River in Janpat Bagpat, sir. And these two big rivers, which are already flowing, Krishna and Hindon, we are trying to revive them by pushing a lot of fresh water and lot of rainwater into these rivers. And there is another drain which is almost non-existent on ground, Viral drain. We are planning to do it in next month, sir. So this is the work which we have done, sir. And thank you for giving us this opportunity to do this presentation in front of you, sir. Thank you so much.
थैंक यू यादव साहब, काफी अच्छा आपका प्रेजेंटेशन है। लेकिन आपने ये जो आगे प्रोग्राम को इनिशिएट करने के लिए आपने लिखा है ना कि बाणगंगा रिवर को और 2-3 और नदियों के नाम बताए, हिंडन रिवर को रिजुवनेट करेंगे। तो हिंडन रिवर तो बहुत ही ज्यादा, उसमें पानी न के बराबर है, वो तो एक नाले जैसा बन गया है। मान लो कि उसको खुदाई कर दी, डिसिल्टिंग कर दी, लेकिन उससे कितना फर्क पड़ेगा? पानी तो नहीं बढ़ जाएगा, सिर्फ डिसिल्टिंग हो जाएगी। ये ठीक है कि भाई जब बरसात होगी तो उसमें ज्यादा पानी आ सकता है, कैचमेंट एरिया बढ़ जाने की वजह से या वॉल्यूम बढ़ जाने से।
राइट सर।
तो लेकिन वो उसकी सफाई होना या वो तो बिल्कुल एकदम ऐसा हो गया जैसे छोटा सा किसी कॉलोनी का ड्रेन हो।
नहीं सर, आई टोटली एग्री विद यू सर, उसकी हालत थोड़ी खराब है सर। But there is a holistic approach which has been taken by 5 districts, sir, जो इसके across the है sir. Commissioner Merit is doing taking over of that job, sir. हम लोग सर मुजफ्फरनगर में जहाँ से सबसे ज्यादा प्रदूषण है सर, उस वहाँ पे बहुत सारे ट्रीटमेंट प्लांट्स वहाँ पे लगाए जा रहे हैं सर। हमारा इनिशिएटिव सर इस प्रोग्राम के माध्यम से इतना है कि सर हम एक्सेस रेन वाटर इसमें फ्लो कर सके, बिकॉज मेन इशू इज स्टेग्नेशन ऑफ वाटर इन दैट सर। जब पानी उसका कहीं बह के जा ही नहीं रहा है सर, कोई जो उसके सोर्सेज थे वो ड्राइड अप हो चुके हैं सर। तो अगर हम एक सर्टेन अमाउंट ऑफ वाटर उसके अंदर पुश कर पाएंगे सर, तो जो सीओडी बीओडी कुछ लेवल तक हम लोग कम ला पाएंगे। एंड दैट इज हाउ अल्टीमेटली सर काम इंडस्ट्रियल पॉल्यूशन पे ही करना है सर। तो वो दैट वी आर नॉट सोर्स ऑफ दैट पॉल्यूशन, सोर्स इज सम अदर डिस्ट्रिक्ट, दे आर कोऑर्डिनेटिंग इन इट सर। सो हमारा एक छोटा सा हेल्पिंग हैंड है सर उसके अंदर। नॉट आई कैन नॉट से कि हम पूरी तरीके से रिवाइव कर पाएंगे, बट हेल्प करेंगे सर उसकी।
लेकिन ये काफी बड़ी बात होगी, क्योंकि इसके लिए हिंडन रिवर के लिए पर्टिकुलरली गाजियाबाद तक में भी काफी कुछ वर्क किया है डीएम गाजियाबाद ने। और मेरे गांव के बिल्कुल पास से ही गुजरती है हिंडन रिवर
सर।
तो थोड़ा जरा देखिए अगर इसके में कुछ कर सके। बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रिवर है मुजफ्फरनगर डिस्ट्रिक्ट की, और ये गाजियाबाद तक आती है और एनसीआर तक में भी आती है। तो इसको अगर कर सके, बहुत लंबी रिवर है, बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रिवर है। आज ये बिल्कुल एकदम नॉन एग्जिस्टेंट जैसी ही हो गई है। थोड़ा जरा अगर इसको करवा सके तो बहुत अच्छी बात होगी।
सर वी आर ट्राइंग आवर बेस्ट। इनफैक्ट सर मैं, आपने जब ये बात कही सर, तो मैं थोड़ा सा बताना चाहूंगा सर कि हम लोगों ने अभी हिंडन नदी का जो एक्चुअल रेवेन्यू के अनुसार जो एरिया है सर, वो पूरा एंटी इंक्रोचमेंट ड्राइव चला के फ्री कराया है सर। और जितने में रिवर नहीं है सर, उस पूरी एरिया को सर हम लोग बैम्बू प्लांटेशन करा रहे हैं, जिससे कि वाटर रिटेंशन हो सके सर। दैट इज द ओनली वे कि सर हम अदरवाइज हम उसका एरिया का नहीं बचा पाएंगे सर। तो ओवर द पीरियड ऑफ टाइम सर लोग खेती करते जाएंगे एंड इट विल गेट मोर डेंस सर। तो दैट वी आर डूइंग।
वो भी है, लेकिन यादव जी एक और इसका दूसरा डायमेंशन ये है, अगर हम इस तरह से एज ए गवर्नमेंट अगर हम इस तरह से अपने एसेट्स को नहीं देखेंगे, नेशनल एसेट्स को, तो फिर एक प्रेसिडेंस बन जाएगा कि भाई कुछ नहीं होता है, ऐसे ही चलता है। वो जो कल्चर है, वी हैव टू ब्रेक दैट कल्चर।
श्योर सर, विल टेक योर वर्ड इनटू कंसीडरेशन एंड विल डू आवर बेस्ट सर।
ठीक है, थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक
यू सो मच सर।
Mr. Yadav, just one question. This is a India problem. I'm sure you may have encountered much serious in Bagpat district.
Sir.
But now with this experience of Bagpat, how would you like to replicate it in other districts or in other states? What are the learnings? What is the uniqueness of your program? What is the learning of implementation of this program in Bagpat, which could help implement similar initiatives in other areas of the country?
Sir, if I want to say in terms of learning, sir, I have learned 3 big lessons from this implementing this program, sir. One is, sir, do not look solutions which are too big and too flimsy, sir. What I mean by that, sir, first when I was planning to do this program, I thought कि 500 JCB कहाँ से इकट्ठा कर पाऊंगा सर, मैं इतने सारे ट्रैक्टर्स कहाँ से आएंगे। एंड देन जो खुद की सर एक जनपद की एक अलग प्रॉब्लम है कि हमारे पास बहुत सारे ब्रिक क्लिन्स हैं सर, पॉल्यूशन का एक प्रॉब्लम है, एयर पॉल्यूशन का। that problem came as a solution, sir, that those claims are having a lot of JCB and we can borrow from them for 1 day, sir. Second thing is, sir, I tried before doing this program certain initiatives जहाँ पर 1 महीने का program या 2 महीने का program चलाए, sir. Over a period of time, 2-3 दिन के बाद सर लोग motivation, they lose their motivation. We also lose track of it, sir. कोई other program आ जाता है, कोई और duty आ जाती है, sir. So we thought कि नहीं, whatever we'll start, we'll finish it off. Only then we'll move away from the places. So if I have to implement somewhere, sir, I'll take care of entire length across the district, sir, and deploy as many as manpower I have, so that I can finish it off in 1 day, sir. If not in 1 day, at least 2 days, 3 days, not more than 3 days, because by that time everybody will lose their motivation, sir. Third thing is, sir, जब तक सर कम्युनिटी का पार्टिसिपेशन नहीं होता, सर, मुझे किसी भी इंक्रोचमेंट को हटाने में सर जीरो फोर्स इस्तेमाल करना पड़ा. I can say that with proud, sir. Not even a single lathi has been, put on the ground, sir. Everybody was so excited that, okay, sir, you want to do it, sir. And while doing this, sir, we considered a very important fact, sir, which we lose track of, sir. जब ये सर नाले और नदियां तो छोटी हो जाती हैं, सर, लोगों के खेत इधर-उधर होते हैं, किसी का इस तरफ है, किसी का उस तरफ है, लोग छोटे-छोटे पगडंडियां बना लेते हैं ट्रैक्टर ले जाने के लिए, बुग्गी ले जाने के लिए, सर. हम लोगों ने उस किसी भी पगडंडी को, किसी भी बैरियर को सर ब्रेक नहीं किया. हम लोगों ने उनसे रिक्वेस्ट किया कि ठीक है, आप ये पगडंडी बना के रखिए, ये पुल बना के रखिए, हमारा सिर्फ इतना सपोर्ट करिए कि लेट अस पुट इन 2 ह्यूम पाइप्स जो आधा मीटर ऊपर हो सतह से, जिससे कि हमारा एक टेम्परेरी चेक डैम बन सके, एक आर्टिफिशियल चेक डैम बन सके. आपके अस्थायी बना रहेगा, हमारा पानी भी बता रहेगा, सर. पीपल अप्रिशिएटेड इट एंड दे केम अप. हमने खुद ही प्रपोज किया कि हम आपको ह्यूम पाइप्स दे देंगे. दे केम अप कि नहीं सर, आपने जब हमारा नहीं तोड़ रहे हैं, हमें सुविधा दे रहे हैं, तो वील पुट ह्यूम पाइप्स बाय एंड देन. सो मिलता सर थर्ड लर्निंग ये है कि जब तक कम्युनिटी को इन्वॉल्व नहीं करेंगे, सर, हम लोग कुछ भी कर लें, सर. आज ये नाला इंक्रोचमेंट फ्री हो गया, नदी इंक्रोचमेंट फ्री हो गई, सर. कल वो फिर से सर कोई ना कोई खेती करने के लिए आगे बढ़ जाएगा, सर. लेकिन अगर कम्युनिटी इन्वॉल्व है, सर, तो एक सोशल प्रेशर बना रहेगा कि यार हम लोगों ने पिछले साल पूरा मेहनत करके हटवाया था, सर, इतने सारे लोग लगे थे. तो दोस पीपल विल कम एज अ मोरल पोलिसिंग, सर, कि अब भाई यहाँ खेती मत करो, थोड़ा एरिया हटाई करा लो, सर. दैट इज व्हाट वी आर एक्सपेक्टिंग. लास्ट ईयर सर ये काम किया गया था, इस साल भी ये काम किया गया है, अभी तक किसी पे इंक्रोचमेंट नहीं हुआ. एंड आई एम होपफुल, सर, दैट इट विल कीप ऑन गोइंग ऑन in coming years also. Whoever takes up this job, sir, because society is motivated, they come up on their own, sir. मुझे केवल एक काम से मेरे द्वारा किया गया, बाकी तीनों काम जनपद में लोगों ने खुद कहे हैं. प्रधान खुद आते हैं, लोग खुद आते हैं, एनजीओ खुद आते हैं कि सर वहां पे एक नदी थी, वहां पे एक नाला था, वहां पे ये काम करा दीजिए, हम लोग एक दिन पूरा स्पॉन्सर करेंगे. they even very willingly and very happily sponsor कि हम लोग सर खाना हमारी तरफ से हो जाएगा, हम लोग जो है चाय नाश्ता हमारी तरफ से हो जाएगा. So community is very much involved in this. That is what I have learned, these 3 things in a big way from this implementing this program, sir.
Okay, with the successful implementation of this program, what is the buying by the state government?
Sir, sorry, I couldn't get you, sir.
No, with the successful implementation of this initiative in Bagpur district,
sir,
what is in your assessment the buying by the state government? How does the state government look at it? How motivated are they to replicate it other districts?
Sir, we did a presentation last week on Chief Secretary, sir, and he was very much praiseworthy, and he said that doing it in 1 day is a good target which we can achieve, which we can try, sir. So let us see how they put for to implement in other districts, sir. But I'm sure, sir, it is doable and replicable because there is no cost involved. There is no extra burden on anybody, sir. It is all volunteer basis, sir. So it can be doable, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
It seems to me that it is your personal intervention that this type of activities has been undertaken on a very large scale. I am having doubt that if some other officer will come and if he does not have qualities like you to motivate people in a faster way and collect the resources and utilize them in a very short period of span. Innovation comes when the things are doable on a sustainable basis. I'm not saying that you are not worked. Your work is really appreciable. Anyway, all the best to you.
Sir, thank you so much, sir.
All the best, Yadav sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
But make sure that it doesn't go down the drain after you leave. I think that's his point, which I also endorse, that normally these are the officer-driven initiatives and not necessarily. But I think you have left a very good point here that it's successful, and hopefully it will remain sustainable because of the community participation. So I think
Right.
that needs to be cemented.
Sir.
I will suggest you to add some project management qualities in your project so that it should be taken in a different perspective, not an individual activity.
Sir, I was not trying to involve another program in this presentation, but since our district has been taken up in Atal Bhujal Yojana, sir, so I have given this project in Atal Bhujal Yojana also, sir, so that जो further intervention है सर उसके आसपास के स्प्रिंकलर वाले और सप्लाई एंड डिमांड साइड वाले सर वो एक सीमेंटेड वे में और एक स्ट्रक्चर्ड वे में सर प्रोग्राम में इम्प्लीमेंट हो जाए, जिससे कि हर आने वाले ऑफिसर को या जो करंट जो भी प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजमेंट यूनिट्स है सर उनके लिए एक फाउंडेशन रहे उसको मॉनिटर करने के लिए सर. सो that's the way I am looking forward के sir through Atal Bhujal mission it should be come into monitoring basis sir. तो अगर वो हर बार हर मीटिंग में सर किसी न किसी के सामने रखा जाएगा तो people will not lose sight of it sir.
Good, all the best.
Okay,
thank you so much sir.
All the best.
Thank you.
ऐसे भूमिधरों के लिए महत्वपूर्ण कार्यक्रम है जिसके अंतर्गत मृतकों के मरने के बाद उनके वारिसों को इनामदार भूमि का रिकॉर्ड दर्ज करने में बड़ी परेशानी होती थी. उसको दृष्टिगत रखते हुए उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार ने राजस्व न्यायालय प्रबंधन प्रणाली 29/10/2018 से प्रारंभ की और ये पेपरलेस है सर. और इसमें जो विशेष रूप से नेक्स्ट प्लीज, ये जनपद बहराइच सर 90% यहाँ के परिवारों की भूमिका कृषि पर आधारित है और 90% यहाँ पर कृषि पर आधारित लोग ही खेती करते हैं. इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन 8-9% के बराबर है. तो यहाँ पर अधिकतर किसान हैं. उनकी मृत्यु के बाद उनके परिवारजनों के नाम दर्ज करने की बहुत बड़ी कठिनाई थी. उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार ने पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश में 29/10/2018 से इस कंप्यूटरीकृत प्रणाली को लागू किया. सर इसको हमने रिव्यू करना शुरू किया 5 नेक्स्ट ये सर हमने रिव्यू करना शुरू किया 5 जुलाई 2021 को सर. तो 29/10/2018 से और 5 जुलाई 2021 तक 15,698 प्रकरण पाए गए थे सर. और जब मैंने इसको रिव्यू करना शुरू किया, जब भी मैं तहसील में जाता था तो इस प्रकार की कठिनाई आती थी कि उनके विरासत दर्ज नहीं हुई. तो मैंने इसको एग्जिस्टिंग सिस्टम को पूरे अवेयरनेस फैलाने के लिए ग्राम वार बैठकें कराई और इसका प्रचार प्रसार कराया. प्रचार प्रसार के अभाव में लोग इससे अवेयर नहीं थे और इस पोर्टल को यूज नहीं कर पा रहे थे. तो हमने एक प्रोग्राम बनाया जो जनपद के पूरे संपूर्ण गांव में खुली चौपाल लगाकर इससे अवेयरनेस कराया और ऐसे समस्त मृतक परिजनों को चिन्हित किया जिनका नाम इस पर दर्ज करना था. इसका रिजल्ट ये आया सर कि 5 जुलाई 2021 को मात्र 15,698 प्रकरण इसमें चिन्हित किए गए थे सर. और ये जब हमने इसको मुख्य सचिव महोदय के सम्मुख प्रस्तुत किया 27/7/2022 को, तो 35,394 प्रकरण मात्र 1 वर्ष 22 दिन की अवधि में हुआ और 2 वर्ष 8 महीने की 32 महीने की अवधि में 15,698 प्रकरण ही चिन्हित हुए थे. इस प्रकार देख सकते हैं कि सर 225% का इंक्रीमेंट हुआ 1 महीने की अवधि में. तो मेरा बताने का उद्देश्य यही है कि सर ये पेपरलेस है. ग्रामीण लोगों को चूंकि उतने शिक्षित नहीं होते हैं, इस पोर्टल की जानकारी नहीं थी और इस विवाद को दूर करने, क्योंकि अगर किसी भी परिजन का, मृतक के परिजनों का जो निर्विवाद उत्तराधिकारी, उनका नाम अगर अधिकार पत्र में नहीं दर्ज होगा तो उनके बीच लैंड के डिस्प्यूट होंगे. लैंड के डिस्प्यूट होने से तमाम प्रकार की कानून व्यवस्था की स्थिति प्रभावित होती है. तो इसको दूर करने के लिए हमने सर ये किया. 5/7/2021 से 27/7/2022 तक 35,394 प्रकरण हमने चिन्हित किए, जो 225% है. सर हम लगातार ये कोशिश किए, आप कॉलम नंबर इसका 15 देखेंगे सर, कि निर्धारित समय सीमा के उपरांत कोई भी प्रकरण किसी स्तर पर लंबित ना हो. इसकी पूरी अवधि सर 7 दिन लेखपाल के लिए रहता है. चिन्हित करने के बाद 7 दिन उसको मिलता है, 15 दिन राजस्व निरीक्षक को मिलता है. तो हमने सर सभी राजस्व निरीक्षक और लेखपाल का मोटिवेशनल क्लास किया और चूंकि कृषक जिनका विरासत दर्ज होना था वो ऑनलाइन पोर्टल पर अपना आवेदन नहीं कर सकते थे, तो हमने लेखपालों को ये ट्रेंड किया कि उनका आप आवेदन स्वयं कराएं, जिसके कारण ये सर प्रतिशत इंक्रीज हुआ कि जो लोग आवेदन नहीं कर पाते थे उनको सरकारी सहायता से आवेदन करा के उनके प्रकरणों को निस्तारित किया सर। नेक्स्ट प्लीज सर। सर ये इसका इम्प्लीमेंट ये हुआ कि हमने 27 जुलाई 2022 को ये माननीय मुख्य सचिव महोदय के सम्मुख इस प्रस्तुतिकरण को प्रस्तुत किया था, क्योंकि ये किसानों से जुड़ा हुआ प्रकरण है और किसान को बार बार तहसीलों का चक्कर न लगाना पड़े, और ये ऑनलाइन है प्रक्रिया, पेपरलेस है, संपूर्ण उत्तर प्रदेश में 2018 से प्रभावी है, लेकिन इसकी जानकारी न होने के कारण लोग इस पर आवेदन नहीं कर पा रहे थे। तो हमने उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्य सचिव महोदय के सम्मुख ये प्रस्तुतिकरण प्रस्तुत किया, जिसको 4 अगस्त 2022 को पूरे प्रदेश में इस अभियान को लागू करने के लिए सर ने मंजूरी दी। सर इसका जो फायदा हुआ, इसका फायदा सर जब हमने 50 वर्तमान स्थिति में जब आज की डेट में अगर हम देखते हैं सर, तो हमारे 50,000 से अधिक प्रकरण इसमें 5/7/2021 से 27/4/2023 तक 50,449 प्रकरण हमने 1 वर्ष 7 महीने की अवधि में दर्ज किए हैं सर। और ये अगर इंक्रीमेंटल इंक्रीज देखें 321% है सर, अवधि आधे से कम है, और इंक्रीज जो हमने चिन्हित किए हैं वो 321% है सर। इसका फायदा क्या हुआ सर, जब हम लोगों ने निर्विवाद उत्तराधिकारियों का नाम अभिलेख में दर्ज किया, तो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि के अंतर्गत हम लोगों ने उस समय जब ये मैंने मॉनिटरिंग शुरू किया था सर, 3,75,000 कृषक किसान सम्मान निधि से आच्छादित थे। वर्तमान में 5,30,000 किसान इससे आच्छादित हुए। तो सभी सर समस्त उत्तराधिकारियों को हमने कृषि विभाग के सौजन्य से इस योजना से भी आच्छादित कराया। सर एक हमारे यहाँ एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण योजना है कृषक सम्मान दुर्घटना कल्याण योजना। इसके अंतर्गत यदि कोई एक्सीडेंट में कृषक मर जाता है तो उसके परिजन को 5 लाख का उसको बीमा मिलता है। तो ऐसे प्रकरण भी 330 हमने निस्तारित किए, और किसान क्रेडिट कार्ड को लिंकेज किया हमने सर, 58,690 किसान को हमने इससे आच्छादित किया। आगे नेक्स्ट प्लीज। ये सर हमने फ्लो चार्ट कैसे इसको किया, तो इसमें सर ये पहले हमने कंट्रोल रूम स्थापित किया डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर, फिर तहसील लेवल पर, फिर ब्लॉक लेवल पर, और उसके बाद सर हमने कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग के लिए अवेयरनेस की, हैंड होल्डिंग की, विशेष रूप से लेखपाल की, और लेखपाल को अवेयर किया कि ये बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण का मामला है, इसको स्वयं जो ऐसे किसान जो आवेदन नहीं कर सकते हैं पोर्टल पर, उनको आवेदन कराएं। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। ये सर इसका ऑन स्पॉट हम लोगों ने लेखपाल को, रेवेन्यू इंस्पेक्टर्स को, अदर डिपार्टमेंट्स के लोगों को जोड़कर अन्य योजनाओं से भी आच्छादित करने के लिए इसमें कार्य किया। विशेष रूप से जो कृषि विभाग से संबंधित योजनाएं हैं, किसान क्रेडिट कार्ड, किसान सम्मान निधि, चूंकि इन दोनों का लिंक लेटेस्ट खतौनी के आधार पर ही इसका लाभ मिल सकता है, तो उसको हम लोगों ने इसमें किया सर। ये सर इंस्पेक्टर्स और इनकी विलेज लेवल पर वो की, और एक महीने के अंदर हमने सर समस्त जनपद के प्रत्येक गांव में चौपाल लगाई, रात्रि चौपाल भी लगाई और दिन में भी चौपाल लगाई, जिससे समस्त लोगों को चिन्हित किया गया। और मुझे बताते हुए हर्ष है सर कि 21/7/2021 से 27 आज की लेटेस्ट स्थिति तक लेखपाल स्तर पर मात्र एक प्रकरण लंबित है, जो निर्धारित समय सीमा के बाद है, और अन्य कोई भी किसी दिन भी अगर हमारा लंबित होता है हम उसको ट्रैक करते हैं। इस पोर्टल पर यह व्यवस्था है कि हम सीधे किसान से बात कर सकते हैं और उस प्रकरण को उसको निस्तारित कर सकते हैं। इसके लिए हम लोगों ने समय समय पर रिवार्ड भी किया, और मिशन शक्ति के अंतर्गत माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी से जिन लेखपाल महिलाओं द्वारा इसमें अच्छा कार्य किया था उसको शासन स्तर पर उनको पुरस्कृत भी कराया। नेक्स्ट। ये सर जो हम लोगों ने बैठकें की, आगे चलो। ये सर कंप्यूटर तहसील लेवल पर जो हम लोगों ने चौपाल स्थापित की, बातचीत किया। नेक्स्ट। ये सर हमने इसी प्रकार से गांव वार प्रोग्राम लगाया था, और उसमें किन किन गांव लेखपाल का हल्के बार गांव में चौपाल स्थापित करके उनको चिन्हित करके और उनके ऑनलाइन पोर्टल पर आवेदन कराए। नेक्स्ट। ये सर गांव में जो चौपालें हो रही हैं, बातचीत हो रही है, उसको हम लोगों ने किया। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। ये सर सभी चौपाले हैं। नेक्स्ट, ये कंट्रोल रूम है सर। मैं स्वयं देखता हूँ पर डे ऑफिस में आने पर, ये देखता हूँ कि किसी का प्रकरण लंबित तो नहीं, और जो निरस्त प्रकरण हुए हैं उनको, चूंकि कुछ लोगों ने डबल आवेदन कर दिया था, अधूरा कर दिया था, तो निरस्त प्रकरणों को चिन्हित कराकर उनको दोबारा रिव्यू कराया, और रिव्यू करा के उनका नाम भी अभिलेख में दर्ज कराया। नेक्स्ट, ये सर पुराना मैं हाई अलर्ट जारी करता था तहसीलवार कि प्रत्येक दिन किस तहसील में लंबित है। अगर लंबित होता था उसका डाटा निकाल के उस व्यक्ति विशेष का नाम देकर उसको निस्तारित कराता था। नेक्स्ट, नेक्स्ट, ये सर जनप्रतिनिधि गण से हम लोगों ने गांव में खतौनियां बनाई, और एक उत्तर प्रदेश में सर मृतक का नाम खतौनी में दर्ज करने के पश्चात उसको निःशुल्क खतौनी उपलब्ध कराने के निर्देश हैं कि चौपाल लगाकर हमने गांव में खतौनियों को भी वितरित कराया। नेक्स्ट, ये सर छोटी छोटी गलतियों के लिए कई कई साल लग जाते थे, उनके नाम को ठीक कराया और उनका बहुत अच्छा प्रभाव इसमें पड़ा है सर। नेक्स्ट, एक सर 48 साल से उसका नाम नहीं ठीक हो पा रहा था, उसको ठीक कराया। कई ऐसे प्रकरण हैं 48 वर्षों से नाम में दुरुस्ती नहीं हो पा रही थी, उसको ठीक कराया। इसी का ये हो रहा है, चूंकि अवेयरनेस लोगों में हुई, लगातार लोग संपर्क किए। नेक्स्ट, ये सर जो समाधान दिवसों पर भी हम लोग अवार्ड दिए, लोगों को कैश प्राइज भी दिए, और जिन लेखपालों ने अच्छा काम किया उनका नाम पुरस्कृत होने के लिए शासन को भी संदर्भित किया। नेक्स्ट, नेक्स्ट, ये लेटेस्ट फिगर है सर 50,293 ये हम लोगों ने चिन्हित किए, और इसमें से सर 51,192 में आदेश पारित कर दिया है और उनको खतौनी उनके घर उपलब्ध करा दी गई है। नेक्स्ट, ये सर हमारे ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर और हमारे जो चीफ सेक्रेटरी महोदय हैं सर, हर सप्ताह बैठक करते हैं और बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस का प्रेजेंटेशन कराते हैं। तो हमारे चीफ सेक्रेटरी सर और मंडलायुक्त महोदय का इसमें विशेष मार्गदर्शन रहा। थैंक यू सर।
डॉक्टर साहब, बहुत अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट है आपका, लेकिन ये जो है मतलब पटवारी वगैरह, आप तो आपने बताया कि ये पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश में लागू है ये स्कीम, है ना
सर?
अच्छा, तो इसकी क्या वेबसाइट है? विरासत के नाम से ये?
हाँ सर, इसका ये विरासत के नाम से ही है, और इसमें सर ऑनलाइन ये राजस्व न्यायालय कंप्यूटर प्रबंधन प्रणाली उत्तर प्रदेश है, और उस पर आप देख सकते हैं पूरे प्रदेश में, तो कहीं भी किसी का प्रकरण कोई लंबित है तो उसको ट्रैक कर सकते हैं पर डे से।
अच्छा, जो एप्लीकेंट है, मान लो कोई फार्मर्स की डेथ हो गई, उसका बेटा उसके ऊपर रजिस्टर करता है कि भाई मेरे फादर का ये डेथ सर्टिफिकेट है और मैं उसका लीगल हायर हूँ, तो मेरा नाम इस पर रजिस्टर कर जाए, तो इसकी क्या टाइम लिमिट है?
इसकी टाइम लिमिट है सर 7 दिन लेखपाल के पास रहेगा और 15 दिन राजस्व निरीक्षक के पास रहेगा। तो यही हमने सर पूरे लगभग 1.5 वर्षों की अवधि में शून्य किया है सर। कोई भी ऐसा प्रकरण नहीं जो निर्धारित समय सीमा के बाद तक लंबित रहे, और सर इससे डिस्प्यूट, लैंड डिस्प्यूट बहुत कम हुए। दूसरा जो है सर, कानून व्यवस्था की स्थिति ठीक हुई, और तीसरा सर जो कृषि डिपार्टमेंट की माननीय प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि है, फसल बीमा योजना है सर। फसल बीमा योजना के बारे में बताना चाहूंगा सर कि सर इसमें 3000% का इंक्रीमेंट हुआ है फसल बीमा योजना में, ऋणी और गैर ऋणी। और सर ये योजना, फसल बीमा योजना 17 से शुरू है, 17 से 21 तक मात्र 40 करोड़ रुपए मिला था इतनी अवधि में, और 22-23 और 21-22 और 22-23 में 46 करोड़ रुपए मुआवजा फसल बीमा में मिला। तो हमारा अवेयरनेस पूरे जितनी भी ऑलराउंड अवेयरनेस कृषि विभाग के और राजस्व विभाग के माध्यम से हुआ। सर सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि राजस्व विभाग के अधिकारी होने के नाते हम अपनी योजनाओं को नहीं देख पाते, और उसका परिणाम ये होता है कि दुनिया भर की दिक्कतें आती हैं और बाद में हम लोगों को ट्रैक करना पड़ता है। तो हमने इसको इसलिए किया सर हमारा कि कोई भी व्यक्ति, चाहे वो पढ़ा हुआ हो या अशिक्षित हो, उसको लैंड रिकॉर्ड में अपना नाम दर्ज कराने के लिए कहीं भी भटकना ना पड़े। और ये करप्शन शून्य है सर, इसमें एक भी पैसा घूसखोरी का कहीं नहीं लग सकता, ये मेरा दावा है सर। मैंने इसको क्रियान्वित करके देखा है सर।
अच्छा, एक और इंटरेस्टिंग चीज आपने बताई कि गांव में अगर कोई खतौनी लेना चाहे अपनी लैंड की, तो उसको निःशुल्क देने की व्यवस्था है। क्या उसको ऑनलाइन ले सकते हैं?
सर 2 प्रकार की व्यवस्था, अगर मृतक मरता है तो मृतक अगर मरता है तो उसकी फर्स्ट खतौनी उसका नाम दर्ज करा के उसके वारिसानों को निःशुल्क दी जाती है।
ठीक है। इन जनरल केस कोई भी XYZ है लिविंग है, वो कैसे लेगा?
इन जनरल बेस सर ये जो कॉमन फैसिलिटी सेंटर है CSC बने हुए हैं उनसे ले सकता है, और तहसील पर कंट्रोल रूम खुला हुआ है सर, 15 रुपए देके उसको ले सकता है, तत्काल ले सकता है, कोई भी प्रकरण लंबित नहीं रहता। ये बहुत बड़ा
हाँ, उसमें डॉक्टर साहब ऐसा है कि जो जहाँ पर चकबंदी हो गई है उसकी तो आप खुद देख सकते हैं, उसका तो कोई इश्यू नहीं है, लेकिन जहाँ पर चकबंदी नहीं हुई है वहां पर शायद अभी दिक्कत
हाँ
है।
सर, वो अभी सर वो प्रक्रिया उसमें जो आपने बताया सर, वो आप सर सही है, चकबंदी में ये व्यवस्था नहीं है सर। और एक अभी लेटेस्ट डेवलपमेंट उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार ने किया है सर, अब रियल टाइम खतौनी बन रही है सर। रियल टाइम खतौनी जो पहले 13 कॉलम की थी वो 19 कॉलम की बन रही है सर। अब गाटावार कोई भी अगर खरीदता है तो उसका गाटावार कितना अंश है, अंश निर्धारण तो हो गया था सर। अब गाटे में कितना पहले बैकअदर भाग जोड़ा जाता था सर, जैसे आप मैंने जमीन खरीदी किसी गाटे में पर्टिकुलर, तो उसमें म्यूटेशन में ये होता था कि इस गाटे में मेरा नाम सह खातेदार के रूप में दर्ज हो। लेकिन जो अब रियल उसमें डेवलपमेंट हुआ सर, अब मैंने कितना हिस्सा खरीदा, कितना पॉइंट खरीदा, कितना लगान है उसका, वो रियल टाइम खतौनी की भी, और तत्काल वो सर मेन कॉलम में दर्ज हो जाएगा। जैसे मैं आज खरीदूंगा तो मेल कॉलम में दर्ज हो जाता था, पहले अभियुक्ति कॉलम में दर्ज होता था। तो ये लेटेस्ट डेवलपमेंट उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार कर रही है।
ऐसा है डॉक्टर साहब कि बहुत जगह पे अभी भी ये चल रही है, जो चकबंदी वाली बात हम लोग कर रहे थे, तो ऐसे में ये बहुत जगह चल रही है, तो ऐसे में कहाँ से ली जा सकती है खतौनी?
ऐसे में सर तहसील में जो चकबंदी लेखपाल देगा उसको, और चकबंदी CO का जो कार्यालय होता है उस पर मिलती है। और हम लोग मॉनिटरिंग करा रहे हैं, हम अपनी तहसीलों में चकबंदी के जितने गांव हैं उनको उनके गांव का नाम लिखकर एक नोडल ऑफिसर बनाए हैं लेखपाल को, वो तत्काल दर्ज करेगा और वो मिलेगी सर वो मैनुअली।
हाँ ठीक है समझ गए। लेकिन ये देखो ना कि आपने जैसे दिखाया अपने प्रेजेंटेशन में कि 48 साल बाद में, 11 साल 15 साल बाद में लोगों के रिकॉर्ड्स ठीक हुए हैं, वो कितना बड़ा मेंटल टॉर्चर उन लोगों ने बर्दाश्त किया होगा, ये वही जान सकता है जिसके ऊपर गुजरी हो।
तो सर इसीलिए हमने सर इसको, चूंकि मैं ग्रामीण परिवेश से हूँ, मैंने इस दिक्कत को महसूस किया, और मैंने जब ज्वाइन किया यहाँ पर जून 2021 में, तो काफी प्रकरण मेरे सम्मुख आते थे, तो मैंने ऐसी मैकेनिज्म बनाई जो पेपर लेस हो, और एक बार पोर्टल पर दर्ज होने के बाद उसको कहीं नहीं जाना पड़े, सीधे खतौनी उसके घर जाएगी सर, नाम दर्ज होके लेखपाल खतौनी घर दे के आएगा, और फिर हमको वो उसका रजिस्टर बनता है कब रिसीव कराई।
चलो मैं भी ग्रामीण परिवेश से ही हूँ, लेकिन आप ये देखिए कि वहां पर अगर आप जाओगे ना तहसील में, वहां लेखपाल महोदय मिलेंगे ही नहीं आपको। खतौनी से ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम उन्हें ढूंढने की है, उनसे कहाँ मिल सकते हैं, उनसे उनके घर ही जाना पड़ेगा आपको ढूंढते ढूंढते।
अब बहुत इम्प्रूवमेंट हुआ सर, लेखपाल को ढूंढने की जरूरत नहीं है अब सर तहसील में, और जो हमारे कम्युनिटी सेंटर है, और एक और व्यवस्था हम लोगों ने की है सर, जो हमारे पंचायत भवन बन रहे हैं जिसको ग्राम सचिवालय का दर्जा दिया गया है, ये निःशुल्क निर्धारित फीस पर दिलाने की व्यवस्था हम लोग गाँव में भी करा रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल बहुत बहुत बड़ी बात है डॉक्टर साहब, ये छोटी छोटी स्टेप्स हैं, बहुत छोटी छोटी चीजें हैं, लेकिन इनकी जो एगोनी है वो वही जानता है जो इस प्रोसेस से, इस सफरिंग के थ्रू गुजरा हो। धन्यवाद डॉक्टर साहब, बहुत बहुत आपके प्रयास बहुत सराहनीय है, बहुत अच्छा आपका प्रोजेक्ट है, बहुत बहुत प्रशंसा और आपका अभिनंदन इस बड़े कार्य के लिए।
थैंक यू सर।
डॉक्टर साहब, आपने कहा ये यूपी गवर्नमेंट की स्कीम है जो सभी डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में इम्प्लीमेंट हो रही है
सर।
इसके तहत आपका ये स्कॉच अवार्ड के लिए जो प्रेजेंटेशन है, इसको मैं किस तरह से देखूं? एक यूनिकनेस ऑफ द स्कीम के तौर पर देखूं या आपके एक आउटस्टैंडिंग एफर्ट के तौर पर देखूं?
नहीं सर, हमारा
स्कीम तो कॉमन है और सभी डिस्ट्रिक्ट में चल रही है बिकॉज वो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की स्कीम है। तो आप इसमें हमें ये बता सकते हैं कि आपके लेवल पर, आपके डिस्ट्रिक्ट में स्कीम में आपने कुछ ऐसी यूनिकनेस लाए हैं जिससे कि बदलाव आ रहा है, या स्कीम तो वही की वही है लेकिन आपके एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी एफर्ट से ये बदलाव आया है, ये सुधार आया है?
मेरा सर मानना है कि जो गवर्नमेंट के पोर्टल्स हैं उनमें किसी बदलाव की आवश्यकता नहीं है। बदलाव हमें स्वयं अधिकारियों को करना है, अपने अधीनस्थ कर्मचारियों को करना है, जिससे रिजल्ट ओरिएंटेड चीज आए। सर स्कीम वही है, केवल मोटिवेशन है। और दूसरा, जो ऐसे लोग हैं जो ऑनलाइन पोर्टल पर नहीं जा सकते थे, उन अपने नीचे के अधीनस्थ कर्मचारी को मोटिवेट करके और उनको उस व्यवस्था में लाना और उनको समयबद्ध तरीके से उसको रिकॉर्ड ऑफ राइट दिलाने की जो प्रक्रिया है, ये इसकी यूनिकनेस इसमें है, इसलिए है सर कि पर डे अगर हम 5 मिनट दे दें इस कार्य को, पूरे प्रदेश में नहीं पूरे देश की समस्या है सर। 5 मिनट में सर पर डे चार्ट निकालता हूं और अपने ऑफिस में बैठने से पहले सबसे पहले इसको रिव्यू करता हूं। ये मेरे पास सर आज का भी है सर। आज हमारे यहाँ शून्य है सर, एक पेंडेंसी है एक लेखपाल के क्षेत्र में, और उसको मैं शाम तक ठीक करा दूंगा। 5 मिनट देना है सर। हमें केवल प्रतिबद्धता जाहिर करनी है कि हमें ग्रामीणों की समस्याओं का निराकरण करना है। तो इसमें यूनिकनेस के साथ साथ हमारा डिटर्मिनेशन और डेडिकेशन महत्वपूर्ण है।
So that's more of an individual effort that we need to recognize.
सर नहीं सर, इंडिविजुअल नहीं सर, मेरे पूरे जो अधीनस्थ कर्मचारी हैं उनके प्रयास से ही मैं ये कर पा रहा हूँ, इंडिविजुअली नहीं।
वो लीडरशिप के तौर पर आपका लीडरशिप है
सर।
ठीक है, धन्यवाद।
नमस्कार
सर, ये जो अभी आपने प्रेजेंटेशन दिया है, तो इस तरीके से लैंड रिकॉर्ड्स वगैरह दूसरे डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में भी हो जाते हैं इतनी इजीली, या वहाँ पर सिस्टम डिफरेंट है?
नहीं सर, सिस्टम सेम है। और मुख्य सचिव महोदय और राजस्व परिषद के जो चेयरमैन है सर, जब से ये प्रेजेंटेशन हुआ है तो उसके बाद से सभी डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में एक फोड़ सी बनी है, प्रतिस्पर्धा बनी है, वो सारे लोग इसको देख रहे हैं सर। तो ये दूसरे जनपदों में इसका जो प्रभाव ये बना कि सर लोगों ने इसको देखना शुरू किया और अब इसकी शिकायतें जो टाइमबद्ध सीमा से पूरे प्रदेश में कम हुई।
तो इसको क्या हम ऐसे समझ सकते हैं कि कंप्यूटराइजेशन होने के बाद में रिपोर्टिंग और अकाउंटेबिलिटी ज्यादा इम्प्रूव कर गई है?
हाँ सर, टेक्निकल सपोर्ट किसी भी प्रक्रिया को बेहतर परिणाम की ओर ले जाता है, और बेहतर परिणाम तभी आएगा जब टेक्निकली और मैनुअली और सेंटिमेंटली, जब तक हम संवेदनशील नहीं होंगे। यही पोर्टल अगर हम संवेदनशील ना हो, पर डे ना देखें, रिव्यू ना करें, तो पोर्टल कुछ नहीं कर सकता सर। इसलिए मैनुअल इंटरवेंशन और टेक्निकल सपोर्ट किसी भी परिणाम को बेहतर बनाने में बहुत आवश्यक है। और मैं कहता भी हूँ सर, अक्सर मुझे एक 2 लाइन की पंक्तियां सर, आप धीरे धीरे मरने लगते हैं अगर आप करते नहीं कोई यात्रा, पढ़ते नहीं कोई किताब, सुनते नहीं जीवन की ध्वनियां और करते नहीं किसी की तारीफ। चूंकि ये सर मैंने नहीं किया, देखभाल ने मैंने किया, इसलिए उनको रिवार्ड दिया, मैंने उनकी तारीफ करता हूँ, जिससे वो मोटिवेट होकर अपने व्यक्तिगत हितों को छोड़कर समाज सेवा कार्य करते हैं सर। इसी प्रकार फसल बीमा योजना में भी हमारा 3000% की वृद्धि हुई है सर। ये डॉक्यूमेंटेशन है हमारे पास, ऑनलाइन डॉक्यूमेंटेशन है, और ये 2 वर्षों में हुआ है बात। प्रणाम सर।
I wish you all the best.
Thank you sir.
Our Chaptalav Rejuvenation. We have selected a Chaptalav Rejuvenation project. Actually, it is done under the Dahod Smart City projects. Smart City is a mission initiated by Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, in which around 100 cities are selected from across the India. And out of that, we can proudly say that the Dahod is the only municipality which is selected for such a prestigious mission. So therefore, there was several challenges in its own. So out of all our different 26 projects, we have selected a Chaptalav Rejuvenation project. Talking about the brief history of our project is that actually Chaptalav was an existing lake in the heart of the city. And it is said that it was built by the army of Maharaja Siddharth Jaising. And very interesting fact about this lake is this lake was developed in just one night by the army of Maharaja Siddharth Jaising. So it is believed that the army was so huge that only one soldier dug up only one basket of this soil, and the whole talab was formed. And the area of this lake is around 125 acres, out of which the water body area is around 105 acres, and the rest 20 acres is around the periphery areas. The main objective of this project was to revive this lake, because since last many years, this lake has lost its charm because of the disposal of the sewerage waste, and because of the lot of encroachment done by the surrounding peoples and all. So the main objective of our to take up this project was to revive this historical and very important lake, because it is the only place I can say that in the Dahod that many people look forward to visit in weekends and all. So that's why it was taken to give the citizen of Dahod a very beautiful place to visit. There were several components of the talab, but the main 6 objective that I would like to talk about is the garden development, the creation of recreational activities, the lake water filtration, the lake rejuvenation, revenue generation, and physical mental well-being of the citizens of Dahod. All around the periphery of the lake, there were existing gardens, but because of the poor maintenance and lack of proper eye from the administration, it has several areas were lost its charm. For example, we can see that it is a part of the Chote Sarkar Lake, where there was an existing smaller pond besides the main pond. But you can see that because of the disposal of the sewerage waste and dump site and dump and all, this was converted into a filthy site. But under our project, we have developed a fish pond, and we utilize the natural pond over there to convert it into a fish pond like that. And it is become one of the important places to visit for the citizen. And we have also installed a dolphin fountain and different fountains also. This is a photo of a Mahabharati lake. It is actually a lake in the center of the lake. It is a garden in the center of the lake. So it was in a very poor state. So we have converted, and you can see that the current position, we have with the help of by using different hardscape and landscape and all, it is converted into beautiful garden. If I talk about this is actually a banquet hall which we have created by reclaiming of land. Earlier there were a lot of wild vegetation and a gutter was flowing from the side, and it was so bad that the people living around the lake, they had even vacated their home because of the foul smell and all. But at present, the lot of new buildings have came up, and you can see that the beautiful banquet hall has been created, which can earn a lot of revenue for the district administration. Similarly, in the above photograph, we can see that there was a walkway around the talab, but because of the encroachments, and there were several religious encroachments also, there were mosques and temples and all. But because of the support from the top management and the local administration, we have converted it into a beautiful garden, and there is a full pathway around the lake. Similarly, there was a area which was an earlier most of the dump was dumped over there, and there was wild vegetation, and we reclaimed that air and it converted into a craft bazaar. As Dahod is a tribal district, so we have tried to create a marketplace for the tribals where they can come and sell their handicraft product, and they can earn revenue, as well as also we can promote their handicrafts and all. Similarly, this was an area where we can see that it was not at all worth of going over there. But now at present, we have created a walking path and cycling track all over around the lake. Talking about the creation of recreational activities, we have created a sunset point from where the people can enjoy the beautiful sunset in the lake. We have created a cycling track and a walking track. It is around 2.5 kilometers along the periphery of the lake. And an interesting fact is that we have created rooftop solar over the walking track, so that people can walk even in the heat, and we can generate the electricity parallelly. We have also created the boating facility for the citizen to move around the lake in the boats. Food courts are also prepared so that the visitors can enjoy food while having a visit of the talab. We have created an amphitheater in the middle of the lake. As you can see that we had also created a Garba space around it. So it as the Garba is a very important festival in the Gujarat. So obviously the people will have an different, totally different feeling when they will have enjoy this festival in the middle of the lake. For lake water filtration, as I said, because of the sewage water getting dumped in the talab for past so many years, the lake was totally filled up with the silt and sewage water. So for that, first of all, we installed a sewerage line along the periphery of the lake and diverted all the sewage water coming inside the lake into the STP. Afterward, we have also done the lake resilting so that the water retaining capacity of the talab can be increased. We had also deployed aerators so that the cleaned water remains in a good state by doing the aeration regular basis so that the fish and all can also survive. This is the aerial view of the lake. First, the lake was such a kind. The water was also not at all pure enough. But now, as you can see, that this is the actual current photograph of our lake after the rejuvenation. One of the important aspect of our project was to generate the revenue, as Dahod is a municipality and it doesn't have much of a revenue. So one of our main objective from this project was also to earn revenue out of it. So we have constructed a banquet hall which has capacity of more than 500 people, so it can earn revenue on the regular basis. We have also created food courts around the talab. So there are around 27 food courts which can be rented out. As I mentioned earlier, there is an amphitheater also in the center of the lake, which can be also used as a garba ground. For recreational activities, we have kept boating, cycling, segways, and all facilities. For green energy and to make this project more sustainable, we have also installed 360 kilowatt rooftop solar plant. We had also installed an 8 feet by 12 feet LED screen also for the advertisement purpose, and we can earn revenue out of it. For physical and mental well-being and this hard and fast city lifestyle, always the people will need some area to have some mental and physical well-being, which is also necessary also in such kind of lifestyle. So we have created a meditational area where people can do their meditation in the early morning. We have created a yoga center which can be used round the clock. Children play area is also created for the children. An open gym is created for the adult people to do an exercise in the open environment. Thank you, sir.
Very good presentation, sir. In fact, your pictures of the transformation are really impressive. It is a radical transformation. All the best and all the appreciation for the excellent work. Thank you from my side.
Yeah, while I think the project has taken good shape, it is commendable. My only apprehension, my only concern is, as it happens with most projects, while you have done a fabulous job, how do you maintain it? Because that will become a challenge. That's a big problem with most projects in India, that the initial investment is there, initial enthusiasm is there, and that's where you have created a wonderful project. Looks wonderful, but what is the guarantee that it would continue to be maintained what it is like?
Sir, I would like to answer it. One of the major challenges that we face for the maintenance is the availability of the funds, because we get the funds for the capital part of the project, but in order to run the project, the administration lacks for the fund. So that's why, sir, one of our main objective was to create revenue out of it so that the administration can maintain it easily. So, sir, we have tried to maximize the revenue from our project.
Is this revenue generation exclusively meant for the lake maintenance? It can go to the municipality's common fund, and then you don't know what happens to the fund which are being generated.
Yes, sir.
That's another typical problem, you know.
Yes, sir. That I would totally agree. But, sir, we had also created other projects also which can earn revenue for the municipality. And we would like to keep the revenue generated out of the lake specifically for the talab maintenance only, because, sir, it is one of the most iconic project of our Dahod Smart City projects.
No, is there any thought of public-private partnership in the sense that you have done your job and now give it to some agency who can maintain and they can earn this revenue, and you have a revenue sharing so that you are guaranteeing the maintenance on a continuous basis, and it's a win-win situation for both.
Yes, sir. We have given the contract for 5 years of maintenance to an agency.
Okay, all the very best. Let's hope that it continues to be what it looks like today.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, excellent project. I think is an example that work can be done by the government as well in a very shorter span and in a very different way. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.